Hello, this is Devious Dave Rose, and welcome to Dave's Drama Diner, episode 20. As always, let's start off our show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those that have chosen to spend their time with us here today. We have the ghost of Tommy's barber. We have the Nine Gods himself, Nicky Nines. We have Travis TLC. We have Chad. It's the Costanza. Seaman, now newly added to the list of those that are approved, as well as now wielding a shiny new wrench. And as we all know, that every time somebody gets a shiny new wrench, Mark Skunty's soul dies a little bit more, or whatever's left of it. We've got the lovely Miss Tiffany in the chat. We've got Fest Love, Chili Cheese J, who's doing his Fallout 76 daily quests, Kingpin of Mars himself, Mars Mira, or Vegas, but yeah, I guess he can have the planet too. Steve Callan and Mr. Cueball, and many more will be shuffling in as the diner starts to get ready for a nice afternoon tea to provide everyone with a nice nourishment. And there are many people out there that are definitely craving what the Drama Diner is known for. And I have to say, I am only one man. I have to organize the diner and so forth, keep the chefs appraised as to what food will be sourced, and it's a tough job. It's funny, though, that, that other team that has been quiet for quite some time, that they can't do what I do. Although we have the individual known as Phony Tony Baloney, and he thinks obviously otherwise. And that's where we're going to start our afternoon tea today. Now, yesterday, I was captivated by both Copa America, where Argentina won 1-0 against Brazil. And I was also watching intently the UFC pay-per-view. And shout out to Bonos, who's in the chat. So I knew that Ken was live. I knew that Joe was live. Both of them doing their, UFC review, watch party review thing. And I don't know if there's somebody else that might have been live. But regardless, the fact was I was, first of all, concerned with the beautiful sport and Copa America. And, I'm pleased with the results, especially for Messi, because he deserves it. Hello, Tribunal King, there in the chat, and Based Alcatraz. And that's right, that's another thing that, thank you for reminding me, the Euro Cup finals are today, and I can't remember exactly what time they were going to start, but I was considering actually watching it. It's actually on right now. Well, good job there, Dave. Good job. 17 minutes left, and England is unfortunately leading. No, actually, this is 17 minutes in. Oh, thank God. England is unfortunately leading 1-0. I would cheer Italy any day. Yeah. Oh, so apparently Tribunal King was another person that was affected by the 4-month minimum. So, yeah, I guess now we have another person in the chat who can speak freely again. And we know they're not going to have a conniption. So, yeah, I'm cheering for Italy. I was sort of cheering for Portugal, too. But hopefully Italy wins. They're also a lot classier than the fucking English hooligans. When Germany lost, and fuck Germany too, but when Germany lost, there was a picture of this little girl who was seen crying because of the loss. And the fucking dirty Brits went nuts on social media saying, like, this picture makes me happy. I'm glad that, you're crying. And I'm sure your bitch, grandfather who fought for the Nazis was also crying when the English invaded, blah, blah, blah. Like, just the most vile fucking shit. But then again, take a look at the state of the UK. and we can laugh. Yeah, and they've destroyed their own country, so good stuff. But let's go back to the subject at hand. I was way too distracted with better things than to watch anything else that was going on. As such, this was brought to my attention earlier today. And, you know, this is usually the only way that I'm going to find out about these things is if someone brings them to my attention. Because I'm not, like on a Saturday night, unless I'm doing something like that, you know, just watching my own stuff. Sometimes I'll watch documentaries. I'll know Ken is on, but I also know that Mello is on. And, you know, fuck that piece of shit. So I'll watch the next day and then I can forward past the parts where Mello's on. It's real simple. It's a good way of, bypassing his garbage existence. But, yeah, the situation is that apparently something went down last night on Monetize This. And it's too comical not to share. So thank you for the individual that sourced it. Waded through the fields of Monetize This to grab us this nice, delectable morsel. And let's begin. So to establish at least what's going on, we've got apparently about 10 people, at least that's what's being said, on the same call on Discord. Joe is talking about several things, and he actually starts to bring up the story that I brought up on Fire on Friday with Ken about the San Francisco gay choir doing that video basically saying, yes, Christians were right all along, we're coming for your kids, and we want to indoctrinate them and normalize, pedophilia, blah, blah, blah. So Joe is going to start reviewing that, and then the miracle of Tony happened. The miracle of Tony. Oh, shout out to Jay Diz. Oh, hold on. Before we continue, Based Aquature says, the fights last night were really good, and I only started getting into soccer. I just watched the semifinals and championship matches. You know what? That's the thing, though. That's a Walmart American way to view games, especially when they're not high scoring. I know a lot of Americans and Canadians don't like low scoring games. But the thing is, though, what people need to realize is a low scoring game means they busted their asses off. And these guys are fucking running on the field like nonstop. There's no fucking, unless there's an accident or something or a big thing, substitution, and someone gets a red card, they're gone. So your team now is underserved. It really is the beautiful sport. Unfortunately, too many people that play in professional soccer or football, as the proper term is, are identical to fucking Tonys. Pure fucking drama queens. Pure fucking drama queens who will literally fake an injury or some sort of, and in Tony's case, it's more like a emotional injury. And we're going to see this. That's why I'm doing the whole build-up here. So, yeah, when it comes to soccer, based Alcatraz, consider watching just regular leagues. Or, of course, the semifinals, championships, there's a lot more at stake. But it's just like watching, say, college basketball. You can see some fucking amazing basketball and basketball players in college leagues compared to fucking the prima donnas in the majors who think, well, I make $80 million a year or something, and I can act like a bitch all I want. But the guys in college, they're fucking hungry for it. And you see just really good, it's not this grandstanding bullshit that you see in the NBA. All right, back to what we're doing here. Out with Cows, hello. Tribunal King says, Joe also said in the chat that he was going to go back to Friday nights. Yeah, something else I wanted to get to. Yeah, I heard that too, that he didn't want to switch it. Then he, then it said it would be better back at the first date, like the original date, and blah, blah, blah. So we'll see what happens there. But it's like a lot of things that Joe has plans for. They never really solidify. I'm trying to talk too fast. Problem is my lips can't keep up. But my tongue can. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let's go back. And okay, so now that the scene is set, and it is good that, I guess a little late than never, but Joe is bringing up this topic, this video, and it is important. It is important. And yeah, He's going to have some cognitive dissonance because he's being confronted with what, people who lean to the right or are considered conservative or not fucking liberal, progressive, insane have been saying since, they wanted to propose a gay marriage. It's like, yeah, okay, we understand civil unions, but the marriage thing's concerning because this is what it's going to go to. Oh, no, you guys are just religious fundamentalists. It'll never go that way. What happened a few years back, and was it 2012 or later? Bake the cake, bigot. So if not, you can't basically refuse service, even though technically you can. So, yeah. Now, so good that Joe's trying to bring up a serious topic, but let's just immerse ourselves now in how truly self-absorbed Tony is. And the best part are the fucking excuses.
Tony became champ.
Chris Jericho is overrated. I could have in a parking lot of, I hate to say it, but June people.
That's points to Tony.
Oh my God. That's gonna be 30, 40, 51, right?
That's Hannibal TV.
The Hannibal TV.
Yeah.
You really do that
81.
so good, man. That's gonna kill me one day. I'm gonna pass out.
Yeah. Daryl has a point. He says, nope, he didn't say points to Tony, so they go to the pot.
Oh,
Okay,
That's
that's
we
true.
need money.
This is another point of contention that's going to come up. This is so great. Watch as you get absorbed into the black hole of Tony's. What's the best word to describe this? His delusion, his self-entitlement.
Right on, Daryl.
You're really gonna really break it
Yeah,
down.
we're really
I'm not a
gonna do it.
stickler, but
Yep.
We make
I'm
everybody else
sure-
follow the
I'm
rules.
sure he would.
This is like a fucking
You
Royal
would,
Rumble, this goddamn room.
Wow.
I'm sure he
Daryl
would
is
attest
on the
to
ball
those
here.
points to Tony.
He's got things under control.
Well, I mean, is that a rule? Like, are we following rules? I'm just
Yes.
asking for a friend.
I got a rule for you to follow. It's called "When I come, you swallow." Okay. Jesse?
That's just
Never gets old. Those homosexual, innuendo jokes.
life.
I know.
that's
You
not
you
rules.
better listen to this. Hey, by the way, Jesse, I put out some polls the other day, Jesse. I don't know if you saw this, but fucking after dark, like a lot of these polls for
Yeah.
what show to do. Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's funny. I've been want to do it, and then Gar gets mentioned. Like everybody, that's cool.
Yeah.
And we should do it. Shit.
I know.
Let's
We
just
gotta
try
do
not
one.
to do it at 3 a.m. because
Well,
that's fucking difficult.
Yeah, I asked, but
That's the time it can be done. It's after dark.
well, but yeah, H3 took the name, and he does it at 1 p.m. every day. So what the fuck?
He
does
also
it
goes
matter?
off the rails too. So.
Oh, no, it's
Yeah.
more the vibe. It's more that that's like the only show you and I get to.
Now, I don't know at what point. I think this must be. I'd have to assume this must be after the end of the UFC fight or pay-per-view. It seems like it's much more subdued than it would if it was prior to it. So it seems like, it's gotten to that point of monetize this where, there's starting to become a lull. This is 3 hours, 57 minutes in, but the entire video is 6 hours, 70 minutes. So, obviously it went on for a while, and, these long monetize this in the past, at least with my experience, have, started with a lot of energy, then gone to a lull, back to high energy, lull, and, back and forth sort of thing. But, there's been differences as well. There's been just like a really just laid back show or just really boring. There's been ones that are just pure energy. And even at the end, when, the show ends, we're still fucking hyped and ready. So, or at least that was, the case many times when I was working. So this seems like more of a lull.
To do where we're by ourselves, and it's like it's just the vibe that's there. It doesn't have to be 3 a.m. to have the vibe.
Oh, you don't want me there?
Yeah.
Fine, Jesse. I
Chris
no.
J in the chat.
Well, Jesse's not the only one who thinks he shouldn't be on fucking monetize this. But let's continue. Right now, at this moment, 3 minutes, 57 seconds in, 3 hours, 57 minutes, 35 seconds in, he has now placed an image of Scott McKinnon on the screen with the whipping cream. No, whipping cream, the shaving cream. So that was the whole shaving cream incident night. And I showed this in the previous one, I believe, because Joe was tweeting about this, like, this is the man that goes after my donators and blah, 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 and people believe him, and just the dumbest, weirdest, weird shit. And now he's bringing him up again. So this is what's on screen right now, and Joe's going to, I guess, address it.
Jake, you can mold
Chris
them.
J
What
in
the
the
fuck,
chat
Jake? Of course. You can be
Points
there.
to Tony.
After dark.
We don't get to
Too
do that
late.
either.
He has to
There's
say the
mine.
dono. Sorry.
After
What?
dark.
That's the rules.
Holy shit, I don't have
Joe
enough
makes the
earphones
rules.
for this.
You
No,
better
I
do
don't.
this, man.
Joe Stoltz makes the
Man, you
rules.
better listen, man.
Now, before we continue, Tribunal King says Tony was kicked off, so it looks like Joe's going to milk him. It appears, because I got this other clip, but it appears that he's, well, at least at the end, he's saying, well, Tony had to leave early. That's what he said. So, I don't know. Well, let's continue.
Joe's sending all his information of his donators out, man. He's doxing his own donators, man. Ah!
Sorry. Lost my mind there.
Also, I see another great point by C-Man. The only numbers Tony has brought is the donation amounts D. Welsh used to kick him from the show. And yes, Tribunal King, he's still bringing up Scott. While some of us, might do a little pot shot here and there or just laugh at, the creation that we made, known as Mark Scunty. Other than that, we really don't want to deal with him. Although, we know what he's up to and stuff, and I'll get to that later. But it's just like, I don't have to fucking even raise him. Regardless, I'm not going to, say the same things that I've, said multiple times in the past, but let's continue.
Look at that fucking face.
Glad to see the chat is so
Donos.
active.
Did he have an
Good
allergic
choice.
reaction to cum or something?
Shout out to the 38 fake viewers right now. Who knows if we'll jump up to 302?
Yeah, that was the night he went too far, I guess.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being a bitch.
I don't grow hair anymore
That was the night he went too far. It's funny because I think there's been other times where he's gone even further.
because of
Oh, I'm interrupting these people. Let's play
Holy
back.
shit, I don't have
Joe
enough
makes the
earphones
rules.
for this.
You
No,
better
I
do
don't.
this, man.
Joe Stoltz makes the
Man, you
rules.
better listen, man. Joe's sending all his information of his donators out, man. He's doxing his own donators, man. Ah!
Sorry. Lost my mind there.
Oh, look at that fucking face.
Ducks in the donos.
Did he have an
Good
allergic
choice.
reaction to cum or something?
Yeah, that was the night he went too far, I guess.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being a bitch.
I don't grow hair anymore because of
Doxing all your information, man.
Oh my god.
Actually, it's the chemo.
What the hell is this?
What is that?
Doxing information.
Okay, so now it's going to start. Joe's now just found this video, so he's going to try to bring it up on the screen. Now, when you're with Joe, right? Like when you're doing a show with Joe, you're going to have mostly the Discord, because that's where you're communicating from. But you're probably also going to be watching the chat as well. But you'd be probably going back and forth because certain things are shared in the Discord. So bottom line is that Tony should be paying attention to what's going on. Now, he's still repeating lines from the previous joke that was said. Like, they just finished talking about this. Okay, so I'm rewinding so you can hear this. So they're making fun of Scunty and they're like, oh, man, and doxing, man, doxing. Okay, so Joe's done. He's like, oh, hey, guys, what's this? So he's now bringing up something new and stuff.
I'm just being a bitch.
I don't grow hair anymore because of
Doxing all your information, man.
Oh my god.
Actually, it's the chemo.
What the hell is this?
What is that?
Doxing information.
That's the second time now saying doxing information, man. Yeah, you said that a first time now.
I have no fun.
No, but look at this.
That would have been a fun. Could you imagine?
what is
That was
this?
the,
Now, Joe's trying to play this, and they're still talking in the background. Cam. Tony is talking. You can hear Jesse, as always, still talking, but you can definitely hear that Tony is talking more. It seems like Jesse's much more cognizant of what's going on, what's being presented.
Oh my God, we have to do one of these with the Joker and Showcase.
Okay, so by the way, Jake chimes in. So here's the thing. He's saying we've got to do this on a JCS show or something. So right now what's on the screen is a bunch of, like think of the Brady Bunch where you've got the live video and all these squares and shit. So it's the whole screen with a bunch of people, and they're all gay members of this gay choir that are actively promoting to come for your kids, blah, blah, blah. And so Jake is now referring to that. So anybody normally, I'm walking you guys through this. Anybody normally that's on a show with multiple people on there, not only is just having a conversation, understand there's a show. And there's one person that holds the baton. That's the owner of the channel. They lead. We follow. So now they're bringing something up. Let's just say he missed that Joe brought something up. He's, maybe he's just looking down at his dick and saying, why are you so small? But he's not listening. But now we have Jake chiming in. Okay, so this should now grab the attention of anyone else. And I'm saying this from personal experience because this is how it works when you run a show, especially when you work with Joe. Okay, so maybe I missed something. So let's put me in the position of Phony Tony. Oh, I didn't hear that first part that obviously Joe is setting something up. That's mistake number one. You're supposed to be listening to the lead of the baton carrier. Simple as that. So, okay, I missed that first part. But, now we have somebody like Jake, another co-host, okay, saying, we got to do that with all the JC. Okay. The light goes off in my head. Says, he's referring to something. I must have missed something. Best I keep my mouth shut. Or say, hold on, Jake, what are you looking at right now? Or sometimes just keeping your mouth shut and letting the show progress. You can, maybe they're talking about something. Let's go to the chat. Let's go back to the stream right now. See what he's streaming. Oh, okay. Because, sometimes in Discord, you can't see somebody else's screen or what they might, you can see his XSplit screen or whatever, but you can't see what's being displayed on the actual stream. So, you'd keep your mouth shut, as I would in the past, and then look to the other, between Discord or Skype or, the stream and say, what's going on here? Rather than actually interrupt this, which definitely sounds like it could be a bit or something that he wants to talk about. No, let's just keep quiet and see where it's going here.
Oh my God. And Chris J said it in the chat. Said he's confirming points in the chat.
Okay, so now he's not even paying attention. There's audio coming through. There's fucking audio coming through. You can't, especially for a musician, as opposed to a musician, you can't fucking confuse the sound of a chorus of people singing. So something's being done. Something's being played. And now you're going back to the points. I'm confirming the points. I'm important. I want to win. I want to win those points. It's not enough that I'm here and I'm a piano monkey and, I'm being used and all that. But no, I want those points. Those points are for me. I want everyone to know that. I want to stop everything in the middle and force everyone to recognize my importance.
Okay. And we'll roll with that.
Can you not hear the song that I'm playing, or what? Or is this like...
I do.
Are we all...
Okay, so Jesse does. And unsurprisingly, he's been continuing to talk over that fucking song.
I'm just going to talk over it so I can't fucking play the fucking song.
And you have now fucking... What's his name? Tony. Now Tony's singing.
Jesus. I can't do one bit.
So he's still fucking singing.
I was listening. I love you.
Listen, bro.
God damn, motherfucker.
Okay, so let's go back. I want to play this.
So I can't fucking play the fucking song.
Okay, listen to Tony. Listen to how many times we're gonna just. I'd rather have you guys listen to this entire thing uncut, because you're gonna hear Joe freak out. You're gonna hear Joe leave. You're gonna hear things thrown again. Again, 36-year-old grown man who wants to criticize on 40-year-olds with no supposed families for criticizing other people. And yet, I've never broken any of my things in rage since I think I calculated it was 8, 9, maybe 10 at most. But even at 10, I was fucking, no, I don't want to break my toy. Like, it had to have been fucking prior to that. And even still, even at 7, like, I can't see myself, because I had some cool toys back then. I mean, they were cool to me, like original Optimus Prime, original He-Man. Like, I didn't want to break my own fucking toys. Oh, he's 37? Okay. Still. Okay, so I'm going to shut up, and I'm going to play this, through. Let you guys hear it through its entirety. And again, keep in mind, listen for Tony. Listen for Tony.
Chat. Said he's confirming points in the chat.
Okay, and we'll roll with that.
Can you not hear the song that I'm playing, or what? Or is this like?
I do.
Are we all just gonna talk over it, so I can't
Proud
fucking
to
play the
be-
fucking song? Jesus, I
Proud
can't do
to
one
be-
bit.
I was listening. I love
You're
you.
listening, bro.
God
Proud
damn,
to
motherfucker.
be-
I want
gay.
shit made.
Proud to be gay. What was it? Proud to be gay?
Holy shit.
Proud to be.
You know what's fucking hilarious? Is the fact that not just one prima donna bitch, Exhibit A, Jesse J, but 2 prima donna bitches. No, a second prima donna bitch, Tony. Both fucking miserable fucks. Both fucking midgets. And they both have made Joe freak out because they always talk over everyone. Yeah, Travis, Joe doesn't have anger issues at all. And I'm sure that, the kids don't notice it at all. So there won't be any transference. There'll be nothing like that at whatever. Those TVs broke on their own, okay? The child never hooved, waffled, the remote into there or smashed his sister's tablet. No. I'm sure they're getting that from some kids at school or something, They're picking that up from some neighborhood kids. Can't be something from the domestic front. Based Alcatraz makes a point that Joe should already fucking know because he's the one who's been, not only just scraping the bottom of the barrel, but like going to the fucking spillover on the ground and taking that. He says, Jesus, have some... Joe Cronin, have some patience with your short bus co-hosts. Yeah, and that's what he should fucking keep in mind is when you hire trash, you're gonna get trash. So these fucking morons, who they'll talk over you, they're gonna keep doing this. And then we're gonna get this beauty, the excuses.
Proud to be
Glad I brought my dog with me. Okay.
I think maybe 7, 8 times now he said that. Yo, the host of the show literally just freaked the fuck out because you wouldn't let him talk.
I'll be back.
Yes.
And everyone else is talking. So Jesse's like, yeah, I did hear that. And everyone else is acknowledging this stuff.
Thank God. Don't you fucking leave me, Jake.
proud to be.
I think this is, yes.
Nope.
Okay, so what were people gonna say when they were interrupting Joe? What was the deal? Bring it up now.
Tony's proud to be gay.
Oh. Well, shit.
Yeah, we need to do one of those songs for the JCS community. That'd be great.
My
Get all of
God.
us together to sing.
It'll be alright, guys. Don't worry.
Also, the hate that will come now for Tony is just great in the chat.
I think that's what he meant to play. proud to be gay.
No, it wasn't what he meant to play. He was trying to raise the issue that is now blowing up on mainstream media, that this San Francisco gay men's choir came out with a propaganda video explicitly stating that they were lying, that in fact they always wanted to indoctrinate children, and yes, they were coming for the children. Something that's kind of serious, especially now that all this child trafficking shit is being revealed. They're trying to normalize relationships between an adult and a minor. They call it minor attracted person. I call it someone who's going to get a fucking bullet. Or some other good fate that is becoming of their evil.
So, I mean, I don't really know where he was going with it.
So, okay, so this is now going to be, it's going to be contradicted by the lie that's going to come up. Okay? He says he doesn't know where Joe is going. That's acknowledgement and admission that he knew. He knew that something was up. He knew Joe was doing something. This is now going to conflict entirely with what's coming up now. I don't know what he was up to. Let's hear that again.
I think that's what he meant to play. Proud to be gay. So, I mean, I don't really know where he was going with it. But that's what he was playing. Proud to be gay. So, I mean, listen. We got some gay guys in the show. Not a big deal. Garguts. Yeah. Garguts is one of them. Yeah. You know. Jake is another one.
Now I see why Nikki fucking starts humming.
Yeah, and that's why that was changed a while ago, Jesse. Daryl's right. Sorry, but just to clarify, the mods are not being.
Well, hey, Joe said it. When you got 10 people in the.
And here come the excuses.
That's up to Joe.
10 people in the Discord, people are going to talk over each other.
Just saying.
Yeah, Jake is trying to tell him, look, that's, it is Joe's decision to do that. And Joe doesn't make the decision to let people talk, so abundantly. Yeah, they do that. There's been times he's, just removed them entirely, muted them. It is partially Joe's fault because, it's Joe. No foresight whatsoever. But, there is a certain standard that is required to play with the big boys. And even with Joe Cronin, there's a certain standard. And that is he holds the baton and you follow his beat. It's as simple as that. I mean, holy shit, I would love to fucking send you to boot camp. You'd talk all big about your dad being a nom and all that shit, but you sound like the most undisciplined fucking, snotty little brat that fucking exists.
He claimed it.
But
Discord, people are going to talk over each other.
Just saying.
He claimed it.
But
he said it
Tony,
before.
you talk over everybody.
People on the show and people.
See, he's talking over right now, and she just laid it out. Shell just laid it out that he talks over everyone. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows this since fucking he started showing up, and he's still talking.
We're gonna talk over each other. Oh, hey, I did it this week. I got did it last week. What do you want?
During a
You do it all the time, Tony.
bit, bro.
During a bit, yep. Garguts is like, dude, and remember, he acknowledged, I didn't know where Joe was going, so he knew that Joe was doing something.
Win them.
you talk over everybody.
People on the show and people are gonna talk over each other. Oh, hey, I did it this week. I got did it last week. What do you want?
During a bit, bro.
Can't all win them. During a bit?
Yes, you don't know when to shut up.
Yeah. Or anybody talking.
Oh. That's hilarious. For even for Garguts. Even for Garguts that single-handedly fucking set up Live Aid and South by Southeast, and for a time he was the lead singer of Metallica and Megadeth at the same time. Even Garguts is calling him out for his bullshit.
Oh, okay. Okay, Garguts, talk to me about radio etiquette. Please tell me. Please,
Shut
Garguts,
up.
tell me.
At least 10
Humor
seconds.
me. Humor me, baby.
I'm sorry to keep stopping this, but this is fucking gold. Thank you again for sending this to me because, yeah, I heard it through, and, I'll comment as I'm... But to break it down for you people is an actual honor. Garguts is literally telling him, okay, dude, you want to fix it? Just shut the fuck up. And this guy's still talking.
During a bit, bro.
Can't all win them.
Hearing.
During a bit?
Yes, you don't know when to shut up.
Or anybody talking.
Oh, okay. Okay, Garguts, talk to me about radio etiquette. Please tell me. Please,
Shut
Garguts,
up.
tell me.
At least 10
Humor
seconds.
me. Humor me, baby.
Just shut up. Like I don't
Yeah,
talk.
yeah.
I mean,
You
shit,
don't
maybe
talk?
last
Please.
maybe
All right,
last
all right,
week,
look,
yeah,
if you
I got
guys aren't
drunk.
gonna have a shoot
Right.
fight, don't fight
Yeah.
unless you guys are really
No,
gonna
I'm just
fucking
saying.
fight
Please,
about this.
please don't
This
tell
is
me about
ridiculous.
talk.
Stop.
Garguts is
You
proud to be
okay?
gay.
What I'm gonna say is you literally pulled a bullfrog right now.
Okay, you want to...
Bullfrog, mellow, similar shit.
Pulled a bullfrog right now.
Okay, you want to blame it on me? Blame it on me. Whatever you want.
I'm not blaming it on you. I'm just saying.
Blame it that I corrected points to me over 2 seconds, and then I didn't say anything, and then people were
Not that.
talking
It's
after
just
me.
nonsense.
Now he's blaming the thing about the fucking the point stuff, and it wasn't that. He's actually trying to convince these people. He's trying to gaslight them actually, that he was just trying to correct the thing about the points. False.
Sound
Tony,
files
did
all
you
night while
not see
people
Joe was
talking.
trying to do a bit and he just kept
All right.
rambling?
No,
and rambling?
I
yeah,
didn't.
That's okay.
No.
That's okay.
And the lie detector has now proven that you are a liar, Phony Tony. You are a liar because we started off by hearing you saying, I didn't know where he was going with it. You have thusly been proven a liar, but please continue to dig your grave.
Okay, it's not
No,
the first,
Shell,
it's not
I
the
didn't
first
see
time.
it.
It's not
No,
the
I
first
didn't
time.
Why
see
not?
it.
Tonight,
But you heard it.
it's been all over the place. Let's just not
What the
fucking.
fuck you want? Fucking 10
Did you
people
not
in the
hear
chat.
Joe say I can't do a fucking bit?
Look,
No, I didn't.
That's also a lie, because then he's gonna address how he could hear Joe breaking his microphone and blah blah blah, but he just admitted that he didn't hear.
Well, open your
okay,
fucking ears.
that's fine.
Well, there's 10
All right,
people in the
so you
fucking
watch
chat.
No
What
one
do you
else
want?
was
All right,
talking,
let's
Tony.
play.
I haven't counted 10 people. I've got Garguts. I can hear Garguts. That's 1. Jesse is 2. Shell is 3. Joe 4. And Tony 5. I have yet to hear anybody else speak on this particular diatribe.
Everybody was talking.
No, they...
No, but that's the thing, though. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. Why do you keep trying to cast blame on others? I can't take responsibility for myself. Everyone else was talking. If we go back to that clip, and we're not going to, but if we did, we'd hear what everyone already heard already, is that he's the only one. You hear him like, Benjamin Gay, Benjamin Gay. He's the only one fucking doing that shit.
They weren't.
Everybody was talking.
Well,
Watching
If
Joe
you're
do
gonna
his
go
bit.
at me, if you're gonna
I'll
go
just
at
let
me
you
at
guys go.
this,
Fuck this.
then you need to recorrect everybody that's ever talked over anybody doing anything.
What a fucking bitch. What a fucking bitch. This is YR level bitchery here. In fact, this is even worse. If you're going to criticize me, you got to go criticize everyone else. Like, what about them? This is the perpetual finger pointer. This is the piece of shit fuck that can never take personal responsibility for their actions. So they're like, but what about him? And what about him? And what about him? And what about him? Well, guess what? Those people aren't there right now, are they? But you're there, and you continue to do the same fucking shit, and you just literally did that to cause the host to leave. So they're pointing at you right now. You need to address what you just did. I mean, imagine a piece of shit saying, oh, I just ran over your child with my car, but what about that guy last week in another city? It's like, that has nothing to do with what's happening here right now.
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about Joe was trying to do a bit. I asked you, did you see it? You said no. I said, did you hear Joe say, I can't even do a
No.
fucking bit?
So then,
Well, then
I must make a good point, or address a good point in the chat, so I'm going to rewind this. We have the ghost of Tommy's Barber saying, funny thing is, Drew's show had 12 people on a call last Sunday. Wow, that's impressive. And I mean that. And it flowed perfectly fine, no interruptions. That's what's impressive. The fact that, you can have 12 people that not only jive enough that they know when to feed off each other, when to be quiet, but that, somebody like Drew could put together such a crew that just knows how to do that. or at least has worked out a way that it just flows rather than this constant bickering and shit. So good on Drew if that's what the case is. And, I'm not one to doubt what you're saying there, Ghost. So let's continue. See, there's a lot. Thank you very much for showing up, guys. I really didn't expect where this was going to go. Well, I had my meal. Well, obviously, my meal plan all prepared. But I didn't realize that I would really be digging deep into the analysis of this because there's a few things that I pick up after the fact as I'm listening to it that is forcing me to address them. But shout out to Marvin Watt in the chat there. And anyone else I may have missed who came in a little bit later. 56 supposed fake viewers in the chat. Shout out to Bam. But yeah, so we have Tony now just throwing out the excuses left, right, and center. And he sounds like such a fucking child. If you're going to do that to me, you got to talk about him. And like little Bobby down the street, he threw a rock and his parents didn't punish him. And like, this is the literal shit we're dealing with. He's one of the most entitled people I've ever met. Not the most. So it just goes to show I've met some very entitled people. And to be honest, most of them are not wealthy, which blows your mind a bit. But yes, there are people who are wealthy and extremely fucking entitled. But let's continue.
Then you need to recorrect everybody that's ever talked over anybody doing anything.
I'm not talking about any. I'm talking about Joe was trying to do a bit. I asked you, did you see it? You said no. I said, did you hear Joe say, I can't even do a fucking bit?
So then you
listen.
can't get mad at
then
me.
You're talking too much. You're not listening.
Yes, they can, because the role of a co-host is to wait, listen, and act accordingly. You're not the star of the show, Tony.
It would be different if I said, yeah, I heard it, and then you still did it. All right, that's different. But no, I didn't hear it.
You did hear it. You admitted that you didn't know what he was trying to do. Where he was going with it were your words. So you have just now been proven a liar again. You heard it, and you purposefully talked over it. And then you lied about it twice.
Didn't know that. You just started
then there's
going
the
over
problem.
Oh, that's the problem when you have 10 people on a fucking Discord.
Yeah, exactly. It's everyone else's fault but his. In fact, it's even Joe's fault for allowing 10 people on there and running away. Although, yeah, there is a little bit of thing there. But again, there's been times where he has... I mean, the guy's thrown me off calls, but when I was working on him and stuff. Because obviously being a little bit of a bitch and he didn't want to fucking, talk like an adult. So he disconnected me. But I guess now the new chic thing is walking down the catwalk in your new clothes and just waffling mics into the audience. So
It's good.
Nobody else was talking.
Go play it back and listen. Plenty of people are talking.
No, see, that's the thing. It's so funny. This is what these pieces of shit do. They try to fucking gaslight people. Oh, plenty of people are talking. Go listen back to it. Well, we've been walking people through this there, Tony, in preparation for your grand lies. And we've proven you to be an absolute perpetual liar. So you're trying not only to deflect, but to gaslight people into thinking that everyone was talking. You said, everyone's talking. No. We can go back and listen to it. It's you, Tony. You have Jake make one quick comment, but you're the one who continually, and again, I lost count, but I guess it was 8, 9, maybe 10. Fucking faggot.
I didn't need to. I wasn't talking. I was listening. I was watching Joe.
That was the bit you were listening to.
Look, everybody fucking, yes. Thank you.
He is.
All right, dude, it's fine, because every last one of us, except for Shell, has talked over a bit that Joe's tried to do tonight. So it's fine. Let's fucking move on.
Yeah, get
Joe's gonna go kick back.
Hold on. Jesse's still fucking talking. Can you not fucking still your tongue? What the fuck is your fucking problem?
Fucking, yes. Thank you.
He is.
All right, dude, it's fine, because every last one of us, except for Shell, has talked over a bit that Joe's tried to do tonight, so it's fine. Let's fucking move on.
Yeah, get
Joe's
over
gonna
it.
go
Talked
kick
over
back.
every
He's gonna
bit.
go have a brew. He's gonna be back in a bit. Let's fucking do this.
Talked
Yeah.
over
Alright.
every bit I did, so
So what?
fuck it.
It happens
talked
when
to-
there's
What a victim. Oh my god, Tony, you're such a fucking victim.
So
9, 10
constantly, we all
people.
do it.
Let's fucking
Yes.
just roll.
You're right. You're damn
Discord,
right,
Doug.
Jesse.
It's
know what's
So
even
where's
delayed.
funny,
your fucking
Jesse?
tracking
Guys, Tony hasn't stopped talking for close to 10 minutes now.
number, Gargut?
Hey,
Okay,
Jesse,
what?
what's
What
even
is it?
funny is that Joe called this before he did this. So he's the one that, like, it's kind of funny that he's the one that got mad.
Oh, it's Joe's fault. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny. I made the fucking co-host leave because I wouldn't shut my fucking mouth. It's my show. Just like I'm surprised he doesn't say this here because he was always saying that on fucking YR show. This is my show.
Because he's the one, like, all right,
Well,
watch. I'm going to bring 10 people in. Everybody's going to talk over each other.
Oh, I love the chat here. People are like, get the fuck out of here, Tony. Will you let people talk? Tony, shut the fuck up. My God, there is no Tony. Nobody cares, so fuck off. What else do we got? Tony, please shut up. Nobody cares. Even Randy Viper, who doesn't like me very much, and he's a jogger piece of shit, but he says, just get rid of Tony for free, for fuck's sake. What else do we got? Almighty One says, it's Joe's show, not Tony Windshield's show. Fucking brilliant.
And then it happened.
But Tony,
You know what I'm saying?
the turn to get
Yes, that
They're
was because
timed in.
if you were listening, like him and I were both basically at the same time going, yeah, fuck it, let's bring them all in because then you get ahead of the bullshit. And you know what? It can be a clusterfuck, and that's fine. But you're getting ahead of it. Now people can just say what is already. You already said it.
Yeah, so
it's
I'm
over.
I'm one for one, and Jesse's 1 for 1 on the night.
No, there's no fucking... Why is it always compared to somebody else? Are you that inadequate, you fucking piece of shit? I'm down one with Jesse's down one too, so I guess it's okay. Why don't you fucking bear your cross?
Jesse did
I
talk
just think
over
it's
too.
the
What the
audio
fuck does that
clips
mean?
that are constantly being played while people are already
I've done
talking.
more than one. It really doesn't fucking matter.
Well,
It's
yeah,
a-
it's
let's
just
just-
someone. It's just a reason to shit on me. And go,
Oh, it's just a reason to shit on me. It's not like you literally do it all the time to the point where you have other co-hosts who are telling you that, where you have fucking flooding in the chat saying that you fucking suck, that people don't like you, that you're constantly talking over everyone. No, it's everyone else's fault but yours, isn't it?
Tony, what the fuck? You ruined the show, man.
No. You basically you were lucky. I was on mute. I was busy. If it wasn't for that, I
Speaking
would have
about
been ahead
mute,
of you.
speaking about
You
mute,
just
that's
took
what
my
I
spot
just
for the
did.
evening with the talkovers.
More, a
Well,
lot
you know,
better.
I wasn't even looking at the screen. That's why. If I had looked, I would have seen that.
No. This is, again, proven a lie. You could hear it because you acknowledged I didn't know where Joe was going with it. You could hear it. And that is proper radio etiquette. You want to shit on Garguts? Well, that is proper radio etiquette. It's also proper etiquette when you're a co-host. You listen for the cues. For someone who claims to be a musician, that is required when you're working with a band. You're waiting for those cues.
But
proud
we'll
to
be
be
past
gay.
that.
Something was coming up
All
that
right,
said
well
proud.
let's just move past it.
Well, something was coming up. So now you were seeing something? Let's hear that again.
If it wasn't for that, I
Speaking
would have
about
been ahead
mute,
of you.
speaking about
You
mute,
just
that's
took
what
my
I
spot
just
for the
did.
evening with the talkovers.
More, a
Well,
lot
you know,
better.
I wasn't even looking at the screen. That's why. If I had looked, I would have seen
Mute
that
buttons
proud
will
to
be
be
past
gay.
that.
Something was coming up
All
that
right,
said
well let's
proud.
just move
And I was
past
like,
it.
what the fuck
Gargut,
is going on?
Something coming up that said proud. I said, what the fuck is going on? So now we've proven that he's lied multiple times about being aware of what was going on. My God, this is fucking easy when it comes to Tony. My God. Like, and then he'll try to claim, oh, we'll go play it back. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're playing it for you in vivo. Not really, but close enough. Regardless is that we've proven him to be an utter bald-faced liar. And when he gets called out on it, he is struggling to do damage control and deflecting like a fucking goalie during the Stanley Cup. Because it's pathetic that every time someone brings up a valid point, he'll just go right back and revert to this childhood, trauma, I guess, and fucking, no, but what about them and this? And no, well, if you do that, then you got to do this. And like, we're one for one. It's like, you can't shit on me. So you can't basically you can't tolerate that multiple people are telling you there's something wrong with you, and then you can't bear that cross? Is this like Joe Cronin again, being too much of a pussy, thinking, or like YR, oh, you're wolf packing me, when 5 people are literally criticizing you at the same time? And that's happened to me on Joe's show multiple times, and I've regaled you with the legends multiple times, and some of you are old enough to remember such tales. But, yeah, let's continue here, because it's just unreal. And, yeah, some great comments in the chat.
What the fuck did you say, Garguts? You low bastard? You're low when you fucking need to be high. You're high when you need to be low. What's up?
China. I'm just saying that.
Don't cry about it. Don't get your pants in a piss.
See, look, he's still going on. He's like this kid, like, who's moping. Like, now that Jesse's literally trying to change the mood and the feel of the show. He's like, okay, fine. This is going on way too long. We're not going to get anywhere with this fucking, Jesse wannabe, because that is what fucking Wish Morrison is. Jim Morrison from Wish.com wishes he was fucking Jesse 2.0. And he's like, no, this is like, we just got to move on, because this is just going to this pitch is going to continue to fucking go down and down and down. And Joe's never going to come back to his show. Let's just move on. Let's change things up. Let's do something different. So he's, reaching to fucking Garguts, and Garguts very, peanut-sized brain. So everything is funny. I mean, the guy could be watching kids burning. He's going to laugh. Very simplistic mind and stuff, but very easily amused. So, yeah, he's going to go to him, and, like, they're going to try to change the direction of the feel and try to ease Joe back in. Not Tony, though. Tony don't like that. Tony want his juice box now.
Is he still talking? God damn it.
Nobody's crying.
That's great. He just slipped it. I guess your brain isn't that small then, Garguts, because he's like, is he still talking, man? Let's rewind. Maybe I don't have you figured out just yet, Garguts.
I wasn't even looking at the screen. That's why. If I had looked, I would have seen that proud to be gay. Something was coming up that said proud.
Let's just move past it.
What the fuck is going on?
What the fuck did you say, Garguts? You low bastard? You're low when you fucking need to be high. You're high when you need to be low. What's up?
China. I'm just saying that.
Don't cry about it. Don't get your pants in a piss.
Is he still talking? God damn it.
Nobody's crying. We're fine.
Oh my God, we fucking broke the 10th commandment.
I got him low. So.
All right, dude. Let's all fucking. All right, one person at a goddamn time, or I swear to fuck.
What, are you gonna threaten to kill yourself like Joe does?
All right, one person at a goddamn time, or I swear to fuck.
Jesse, fuck you. I'm just playing.
Okay, that's one.
I'm just playing.
That's one person. Now, Garguts.
This is monetize this, right?
Yeah, it's not the Tony show, and it's not the bitch time drag race hour, so, or whatever, drag show, whatever, the degenerates. Okay, so it ain't your show, Tony.
Yeah, but
don't forget the meaning.
I don't even hear what he's saying.
that has.
Ha ha ha! Garguts fucking mutes Tony, so he won't have to listen to his shit.
That has nothing to do with the meaning. The meaning's been lost a lot of years.
That's what I'm saying. The original monetize this was, people fucking coming in.
The original, but you haven't been around anywhere close to, the origins, if you want to call it that, you also have no knowledge. You've been confronted in the past, just like fucking bullfuck. You've been confronted in the past about, oh, were you around when this, like, do you remember this? Oh, I do. It's like, well, what happened? Well, I don't know. So you weren't around with this guy? Well, no, I wasn't. So you weren't, around as long as you claim to be. Oh, no, but I've been around a long time. A year isn't a long time. Maybe it is for peanut-sized brain fucks, and I can't remember who was the other day in my chat that literally said, so I'll give you, I'll give you a reference when the term comes up, but it was like, a few months in this community is like several years, or translates to several years. I can't remember who said that in my chat, but it was hilarious because it's totally true. It's just like people think, oh, I worked with you for a month and a half. Clearly, we were friends for like 8 years, and therefore you owe me a spot on your show, or like you owe me loyalty. It's like, what the fuck? All right, hold on. Let's continue here. Yeah, it'd be nice, Foulmouth Ken, for me to be able to host a show and be able to walk away for like 20 minutes or an hour, go make a meal, something like that, and just expect the monkeys to carry on the show. But let's continue. Danimal said that. Okay, well, shout out to Danimal for that iconic phrase. Apparently, Casey is raw, needs some legal support because he said something in somebody's show that may have been misconstrued. I didn't hear it. I don't know what he said. I know that Joe was apparently trying to make a big deal about it. But, this is the guy that refuses to debate me on race. So, yeah, let's go beat... That's what he does. He punches down. Joe punches down. Yeah, you can try that shit with fucking Casey. Why don't you try that shit with me? Why don't you want to talk race? Let's talk race. Let's talk who's a fucking pussy and who's not. Who's willing to say certain words, who's willing, who cowers from the fucking mob. You sold out long ago, Mr. Cronin. It's unfortunate, but you still have time to get your soul back. That is for sure. Salvation is available to you. But the fact is, I've never compromised on my morals. And I do love that line from The Watchmen, comic book, but it was eventually made into the movie. The TV series doesn't count. But that's the difference between you and me, Michael, as he's referring to Night Owl 2. I won't compromise, even in the face of Armageddon. Let's continue.
And hard and going at each other.
Things been lost a lot.
Okay, so now we have Tony telling us what Monetize This was always about. Because he's been around since the beginning. He was even around before fucking Jesse.
Don't forget the meaning.
I don't even hear what he's saying.
that has nothing to do with the meaning. The meaning's been lost a lot of years.
That's what I'm saying. The original Monetize This was, people fucking coming in hard and going at each other. Isn't that the whole synopsis?
No.
But there was only 3 or 4 people at the time, so it was a little easier to get the fucking things right. So, okay. Now, with 10 people, let's fucking do this.
So
let's not do it. We can do it. 9 people, let's do this.
Wouldn't that make it worse, though, if there's less people? You know what I mean, Jesse? Like, it's easier to talk shit with more people, I think. I would say.
Holy shit, it's not talking shit. It's about having chemistry with certain people. You go on, you do...
Apologies. I'm going to have to rewind a little bit. I was kind of distracted. I want to hear some of this stuff, too, to comment on a few things, but I want you guys to hear it, played through as well. I did get a message from the actual D. Welsh, the real D. Welsh, and he says, I don't follow any of your guys' content, which is questionable because you are contacting me now. But he says, but I was the one who kicked Tony from the show last night because of his bullshit. I was trying to get the negativity away. And I replied, I'm sure it was very appreciated by all except that fuck Tony. fact of the matter is that, nobody apparently wants Tony out there. And it really doesn't, to me, it doesn't matter who kicked off Tony. I prefer rage quits, especially with Tony, because it's very easily done. But yeah, spend your money however the fuck you want. It ain't my fucking business. As long as you're not a bullfrog and you're not stealing from the coffers of the fucking the hardworking taxpayer, your money is yours. I don't get to dictate that, and it's none of my business to know what you do with it. So yeah, let's continue.
This was, people fucking coming in hot and going at each other. Isn't that the whole synopsis?
No.
But there was only 3 or 4 people at the time, so it was a little easier to get the fucking things right. So, okay, now with 10 people, let's fucking do this.
So
Slipknot can do it. We can do it. 9 people, let's do this.
Wouldn't that make it worse, though, if there's less people? You know what I mean, Jesse? Like, it's easier to talk shit with more people, I think. I would say.
Holy shit.
What the fuck are you talking about? It's easier to talk more shit so that more people start talking and it just culminates in a fucking cacophony of people talking over each other? Or do you think that, say, if we flash back to the golden age of Monetize This, where, say, Joe Cronin, Jesse J, Leah Cronin, Justin Bailey, and Devious Dave Rose were there, and I bring up something that pisses them all off. And we're talking big stuff and people can still be heard and we sort of, are able to get through a conversation. A lot different from what we just experienced and what people have been seeing for, I guess you've been back to Monetize This for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that. And other Joe Chef, because obviously you're the whore now. You've spread the cheeks, you've lubed it up, and you've said, okay, come on, big boy. So you're presenting, essentially, making yourself available for insemination, rectal insemination, because I know that your type doesn't, reproduce in the normal method. So yeah, every show that you can get your ass on, whether it be, literally speaking, whether it be some stupid fucking wrestling review at the end, or, Monetize This, the supposed flag show, trying to be, the Paul Schaefer of the fucking Joe Cronin show. So fucking transparent. Hold on. Falmouth Ken says, Tony was much more tolerable with young Republican. No, he wasn't. Says he does not fit in with JoJo's channel. That's true, but no, he wasn't. He wasn't much more tolerable with young Republican. He was doing the same fucking shit, but just on a smaller scale. Now that he's on a call with 10 people, he's going to do it even more, because now he's fighting with more people. That's the bottom line, people. That's the bottom line. He is constantly fighting for attention, for the spotlight, which means that he has to talk over everybody. So the less people on there, the less he's going to be talking over. The more people that are on there, the more that he thinks that he needs to prove himself.
Shit, it's not talking shit. It's about having chemistry.
So yeah, and we're going to have to rewind again. But the thing is, though, he's done this multiple times in the past. And it's always the same with the narcissist, is that he's always trying to say that, oh, you pointed out this one thing that I did. Now, let's be honest. Sometimes that one thing could be a big fuck up. Sometimes that one thing could be totally avoidable, unnecessary to deal with, because with a little bit of foresight, would have been solved. No. So if you point anything out to these narcissists, they will immediately prepare for a fight with you and claim that this is now unjust criticism, that your only intention in existence is to find these little things and attack you on them. They can't see the big picture. They refuse to see the big picture because they are enveloped and engrossed in their own ego. So they can't even, and this is where it becomes, from narcissistic to psychopathic, is they cannot even get the chance, the possibility in their head of a situation being different from what they perceive it to be. They don't have that compassion. They don't have that empathy to place themselves into another person's position, or the cognitive abilities to try to think differently than themselves, to think in a different paradigm, like the person that they're dealing with, to see if perhaps their own proper stance or their own personal stance is incorrect, unbalanced, in need of maybe some tuning. That is what a true person who's true to themselves does. They have introspective. But then you have psychotics. And this is what we have here, a psychotic. Narcissistic psychotic in the form of Tony.
Now, with
Yeah, but
10
wouldn't that
people,
make it
let's
worse?
fucking do this.
So
Slipknot can do it. We can do it. 9 people. Let's do this.
Wouldn't that make it worse though? If there's less people, you know what I mean, Jesse? Like it's easier
No.
to talk shit with more people. I think. I would say.
Holy shit, it's not talking shit. It's about having chemistry with certain people. You go on, you do your thing. There was also no donations back then. So, yes, it started on the premise of here's fucking 4 people that really work well together. And it ends at about 3 to 4 hours because it takes that long for the good convos to dry up. Later on, it becomes different things. So what the fuck does it matter?
See, Jesse, who's been around literally since, I don't say day one, but it was like day 3. Like the guy, got in real quick. Because he was the one who was pushing Joe, actually, about continuing it because he saw working formula and such. Now, I did see a comment in the chat that I need to address. A lot of great conversation. I can't address this all because there's just so much to fucking cover, but I love to see that people are speaking truth in the chat. Everyone's behaving perfectly well, and that's probably due to the new policy. But regardless, is great points in the chat. I would love to address every single one, but then this would be extended for, tons of hours, but fine. Let's see here. Seaman says, bingo, Dave. There hasn't been a single time where Tony has owned any of his shit. I called him out on. You can handle him verbatim quotes, and there is still zero ownership. Exactly. You can even do what he says, and I guess Joe to a lesser extent. But they say play the clip. You play the clip, and then you do a Dave, and you break it down. And it's like, no, that doesn't count. It's like, no, you can't move the goalposts. This is the level of discourse that you set. And therefore, I met you at that level, provided all the necessary information that would require you to to change your statement or to admit that you were lying. This is how, discussion, debate, logic works. No, I moved the goalpost. Now the conditions are totally different. It's not how it works. That's not how it works. Hold on. Based Aquature says, when Tony was on Wire's channel, it really was the Tony stream because Wire would leave for 30 minutes, come back and talk for 2 minutes, leave again, and actually wasn't different unless a big dog called in. Yes and no. There were a lot of times where, Wire was trying to run a show and Tony would continue to interrupt and, Wire would be like, yo, shut up. And he's like, no, it's my fucking show. Like the gall of that. Yeah, would Wire leave? Yeah, many times. But, there was other times where he'd be there and Tony wants to talk over him. I was there. Tony wanted to talk over me. Never wanted to admit he was wrong. Tries to come to me to talk about diet. I just found that hilarious. And yet when I ask him for information, he pulls the typical millennial bullshit. It's like, oh, there's this documentary on Netflix. Hold on a second here. Netflix, the same one that put up Cuties promoting pedophilia. That one. The one that, shows ancient aliens and try to push, stupid theories that obviously aren't true, but hey, they make good money. It's fancy stuff for the fucking Walmart Americans. So he's going to do a logical fallacy of appeal to authority, but I mean, you'd think, okay, someone's going to appeal to authority that go to, if you're a mainstream sheep, okay, the CDC or the WHO or some, big organization, regardless if they're all fucking criminals and they really want to kill you. But that would be the normal thing. What does he do? He goes, oh, check out this documentary. Never once able to even provide any documentation. And these documents are fucking available in multiple places on the internet. And it's so funny when people ask me to back shit up with these document stuff. I'm like, okay, sometimes I'm like, okay, it's gonna take me a little time to find this document, or I've got to look in my archives. And even Garguts, for example, bothered me for like 3-4 months about getting him a video of what happened on September 11th. And this video has been scrubbed from the internet multiple times. But, I saw it when it came out. And eventually I was able to get it to him. But, yeah, this stuff here is something else. So let's continue now.
It's fine.
Wait,
it's
so
different.
you didn't have donations?
What the fuck are we? What's wrong with?
How the fuck do you not know that, Tony? If you've been around for so long, if you're this big OG, you didn't have donations? I remember when he first got the donations. I remember that I even ended up spending $15 to send $5 from my PayPal. It was fucking stupid. To transfer money into my PayPal account at that point from my bank, from my former bank, they charged this stupid fee. So I wanted to donate to Joe not only to help support him, because at that point he was having some sort of money troubles again, but I wanted to test out I wanted to help him test out the donation thing. So I said I still remember it because it was in reference to Tommy C. But I said the only good the only good Nazi's a dead Nazi or something like that. Or German resident, or it was something like that, and it was obvious in reference to Tommy C. Because at that point he had left Joe, and I was brought back into the fold. And remember, I initially sailed away because Tommy C decided to try to fuck around and push his progressive bullshit on me and demand that I acquiesce to his rules of treating Tommy like a fucking moron and not treating him like a normal person. I said, I'm not going to treat him like an idiot. I don't care if he's got autism. He's a normal person. He asked me to treat him normal. I'm treating him normal. And they fucking railroaded me and character assassinated me. And even Joe piled in on there. He said, oh, no, I came to Joe's defense. That's why he fucking did a soundboard of me and called Tommy in and into Tommy's show and got him like really mad and saying all this vile shit about me. Because, yeah, he was really, telling him that I was a good dude. So, eventually I did come back and helped out with that donation. And, yeah, it's funny, though, that I was there the day that it was instituted, and I helped Joe with multiple donation suggestions, what they should be doing, the video cost, all that sort of thing. And this motherfucker, who thinks he's just so knowledgeable, didn't even know about when there weren't donations?
With any of it? I think they started like in 50. Ends at about 3 to 4 hours because it takes that long for the good convos to dry up. Later on, it becomes different things. So what the fuck does it matter? It's fine.
Wait, so you didn't have donations?
What the fuck are we? What's wrong with any of it? I think they started like in 50, 40, 50, 60.
Yeah.
They started probably in the 60s because that's when Tommy was gone and I was, I guess, a full-time host. But hold on. Early 50s, I'd say.
No, I'm saying like the year, like wasn't it like 2016?
Oh, the year. 2016. If you're such a fan, you should already know this.
15.
No, it would have been more like, it would have been either 2014 or 15, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. No, that's not what you're saying. You literally were just asking that. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. No, Walmart American, you don't get to pretend now that you were always aware of what was fucking being talked about.
That's still a long time, like donate,
But we didn't.
Oh, that's a little long time and donating. You haven't even begun to know the evolution of the donations. So who the fuck are you to talk about this?
It didn't have anything to it. It was literally, it was a game. Like the point started. It was just like it had nothing to it. It was just a goofy game. It was fun. All right, so like, what the fuck did we? Holy shit, this was like one thing that was, and we're going on a whole thing of it. All right.
You know what? No, it's crazy, but sometimes people like, this shows that people do I know people that, they do the donate to talk shit, and they just rack in dollars because people are just typing in stuff and sending.
Yeah, then I guess you haven't been paying attention long enough to Joe Cronin to realize that the donations weren't always, well, they were never about that. The donations were about donating to Joe. You'd also have the opportunity to say just about anything, but people would say literally poop in the donation. That's it. $5, poop. That's it. So no, it wasn't about throwing shit out.
Watching the wrong shit.
The guy's reading it.
Damn.
What is it?
So
Well,
shows
I mean, the guy,
that do that?
Well, it kind of sounds like the one you're trying to get that you were calling the other night, Garga.
Oh,
we got tripled.
That's why I'm
Look at-
saying
we
you're
got-
watching the wrong shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dude, I tried to call that motherfucking goddamn thing. Oh, goddamn.
Don't waste another $1, dude. I knew that shit was just set up. If I
No,
know
it's
one thing, I know
understandable
how
to
to
fucking
turn that
answer,
shit.
but they do other ones now. There's a Snoop Dogg one that they do now.
Oh, fuck that. I ain't doing that shit.
It has been. I'm trying to calculate 40. It was at 56. It's been at least. Well, I guess it's close to 20 minutes since Joe freaked out and left.
You don't do that. You get some real hood motherfucker. Don't get no Snoop Dogg. He's not even hood. He's chicken and waffles and bullshit. That's what he is. See what I mean? So there you go.
Well,
waffles.
Silence was dope.
listen,
Not put the fucking syrup on the fucking chicken.
I'm just hoping that in the process of his conniption, no microphones were damaged or.
Now, see, Tony. Or should I say Tony? Because you're as much as a bitch as all three of those. Let's go back just to remind myself of exactly what zinger I was going to give.
I'm just hoping that in the process of his conniption, no microphones were damaged or it sounded like headphones.
Yeah. Okay. So I got to give the zinger, but now I'm hearing a bit of the next point, which is sort of already getting me thinking about it. But okay, so Tony, you like to fucking, basically throw in the jabs there, but you ain't no fucking Rocky, okay? You're not even the guy that he fought in the first movie who showed up in Rocky Balboa and was fucking the cook. I can't remember his name and shit. You're like, you can't be throwing these jabs because they're so terrible, man. They're fucking horrid. You could have gone for something better. And even your delivery with this one was just fucking terrible. Like, you could have said anything. I mean, I'm not going to fucking go through the possible jokes you could have made because I'm positive that even my dry, deadpan humor would still be fucking comedy gold compared to what you can do. And you'd probably steal that shit anyways and still make it sound bad when you try to do it. But look at this pathetic attempt to try to bring up he's trying to be comedic. It's failing. But he's bringing up a topic that he knows is just to bust balls and piss Joe off. And this is what faggots do to try to, like, I guess, say, hey, Joe, we're cool, right? Like, hey, I'm busting your balls. Like, it's cool now. Like, he can't do self-deprecating humor. He's too much of an egotist for it.
Word damage. It sounded like a headphone was slammed.
I thought you didn't hear anything.
Oh, thank you, Shell. Because you got right to the point. And I'd forgotten about that. But she hears it quite well. She knows it quite well. And she's been, you can notice that she's been on the call, but she's been quiet. She's been observant. She's been picking her spots to speak. But importantly, she knows, like, you could tell from the beginning of the conversation, the red siren started spinning and the red flag started going up. And she started to become less and less talkative and more observant. So now what she's doing, very geniusly, and I would have done this too, is she caught him yet again in another lie. And it's about the whole thing that he didn't hear. So, just let's listen.
Silence was dope.
Listen,
Put the fucking syrup on the fucking chicken.
I'm just hoping that, you know, in the process of his conniption, no microphones were damaged, or it sounded like
it'll be
headphones
fine.
were damaged. It sounded like a headphone was slammed.
It's fine.
I thought you didn't hear anything, Tony.
Dude.
What?
I
No, right?
yeah,
I know.
What? He's conveniently says, wait, like, what? But there, Garguts is ready to fucking go. He's like, yeah. So he's, because he called it out before too. So they're both fucking, you know, observing this stuff, and they see Tony now, like, trying to get back into the spotlight. No, Tony. No, we're going to call you out on this shit.
No,
I
right?
thought you
There
didn't
go
hear
again.
anything.
Oh, after I did, of course.
Oh,
Oh, well, after I did. No, I already proved that here in this court of public opinion. That you heard it prior, because you admitted, by your own words, I didn't know where he was going with it. End quote.
of course.
Dude,
right.
it's fine. Me and Flip are gonna be in a match for like the most TVs broken. Who cares? We break shit. It's fine.
You take longer to.
No, Jesse, no. We don't break shit. Humans, actual humans, evolved humans, those allowed to be called human in this new world, aren't allowed to fucking act like savages, because there's places in the world, third world nations, where that belongs, but not here in the West. You don't break shit, and you certainly don't push this fucking planned obsolescence fucking consumerist society by constantly breaking shit with the mentality that, well, I can always buy another one for $10. They're on sale at fucking eBay or whatever. Meanwhile, you're fucking, like, empowering your Chinese overlords while your nation gets more in debt. Good job, you fucking traitors.
Let things go.
listen,
I mean, I think I've got him
Move
deep.
on.
Pinche puta.
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna be in a match for like the most TVs broken. Who cares? We break shit. It's fine.
You take longer to let things go.
listen,
than
I
you
mean,
want.
I
think I've
Just
got 'em
move
deep.
on.
Pinche puta.
That's what I'm saying, Jake. Where the fuck are you? Get in here, please.
I'm here. I'm
Jake
just.
Thank
was
you.
like- Jake was playing
Warming it up.
fucking Candy Crush on
I
his
know.
phone. He was like, I have more important
Goddamn
than
talk
you.
wrestling, Jake.
I was playing pocket
Anything.
pool.
Pocket pool.
Dude, shit, talk about that. I'm ready.
No, I'm done already. Who's quit?
That
God
fry
damn
log
it,
behind you? That looks
Well, I
like
mean,
fry log
it's-
on your fucking on your wall.
I believe he has the whole gang over
It
there.
is, yes. Fucking awkward.
Gotta have fry log.
Meat
Hell yeah. Number one in the hood, G.
The comments on fucking on Tony in the chat are still hilarious. Like, people like, fuck Tony. This Extreme Shaft guy, who apparently, well, not apparently, he did contact me the other day, says that he worked with Tony, or he knows Tony, and he wanted to speak out about some of the stuff that he's been doing. So he's like, fuck Tony. And you got D-Well saying, Tony, shut up. You got Almighty One says, I'd rather watch a Mantor match than listen to Tony. Extreme Shaft says, go to bed, Tony. Like, all these people just don't want him around.
I love that shit, dude. That was such a
He
fun
was the
show.
same. He was the same voice in E-Lab 2021.
Metal Taco Tits.
Yeah.
Dr. Quinn.
And they have a bunch of the Adult Swim stuff coming back, I guess. So.
Oh, really? Lower you mean
Metalocalypse is
new
getting
shit?
a movie.
Yeah, Metal
Yeah.
Taco Tits. Fuck yeah.
I can't
What? Oh,
wait.
Metalocalypse? I remember them talking about that.
And Aqua
do you-
Teen's supposed to
how
have
the
another
fuck?
movie as well, I guess.
How do you not call it Metal
least that was
Taco
rumored.
Tits and you're Mexican?
Metalocalypse?
Everybody called it Metal Taco Tits.
Metal Taco Tits.
Yeah.
What?
Tony's gone strangely quiet.
God
That's
damn, where
like
were
you-
you? That's when he was under the ground,
Dude,
under
Brandon-
the wall and shit. You couldn't hear. I got you. Secret
Brandon
safe with me.
Those tunnels.
Brandon, oh shit. Brandon Small was one of he's the whole creator of that, and he did Home Movies. Did you ever watch Home Movies?
Yeah.
A little bit,
back in the
not
day.
much.
Yeah, dude, that all that Adult Swim shit, dude, I love. Home Movie.
There.
made me want to format hentai shows.
Yeah, Tom Green have the.
Hey, what? Oh, he was on.
You used to watch.
For the what?
Joe still isn't back.
I know the public access. It was anywhere, but Andy Dick was on one of the episodes, and that was hilarious. Episode where it's been done 1,000 times now, but he was like the originator. He was going out with, and he didn't know that, and then he got Pillsbury Doughboy
and Tom Green.
Typically after gastric.
Stretcher if he fucking drinks a beer.
Oh, there's Tony.
Hilarious. I used Pillsbury big as Dick. That was the joke.
Remember when they switched roles? And they, I'm Andy Dick.
Andy Green.
Oh, when he did the, and he's got did like a.
I remember
Take to work, and Jennifer Muppet Baby says, "How long do edibles take to work?" And that's funny. That's debatable, and a lot of obviously people.
Yeah, so these guys are carrying on a conversation that they all seem to be enjoying, and nope. Tony's got to make it about himself because he, after all, being, this young stoner, knows so much more than all us old folk that have been put out to pasture, So obviously, he can claim, oh, my dad, went to all these fucking festivals and shit, and forgets that, the hippie movement was large and he's a young one that came late to the game. So he's going to try to hijack this to now focus on his ego. After all, guys, if you're going to get drug advice, you might as well get it from a 30-year-old. I'm sure that, the 70-year-olds that are still around that actually went to Woodstock and experienced Ashley. They're in San Francisco, or in L.A. No, it was in San Francisco, but there was the L.A. scene, Laurel Canyon, and all that. No, let's ignore them. Tony knows more.
I'm sure Jake would tell you that, but the new edibles that they got, bro, I don't know if you know, but they work super quick. Like, they work in, 15 to 20 minutes.
Space Ghost Perp.
Some of the chocolate bars and stuff. So they can work very quickly, or some of them can take a few hours. It all depends. I think Joe's had edibles where he's taking them and then nothing happens. So 2 hours later he takes it and then it all hits him at once and it's too much. So
if I can get anything to stay down, it takes a long time to digest. So I have to do things that are super heavy, concentrated, and pretty damn potent. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to be small amounts.
Yeah.
Or else
Do you ever fuck with
Edibles
tincture?
are fun when you fucking throw in more than you should.
Yeah.
I think because I have a friend. One time I was fucking eating all those fucking edibles, and he goes, "Oh yeah, I threw about 93 grams in that batch," and I was like, "I'm 5 fucking panties in, bitch." God damn it.
Yeah, but
this is what monetize this is now. This is terrible. Even the boring parts when I'd be wrecked and fucking, I don't know, Jesse's pissy and JB's, I don't know, tired and Joe was whatever. It's just it wouldn't get to these points.
THC has a lot to do with a lot of, the strength.
Yeah, I literally had peanut butter that messed me up. I have had some of the
Joe, I don't understand how you can think that this is good. How to fucking to have him on, or Jake for that matter, but it's just nothing's being said, nothing's being added.
Tinctures, I'm just not crazy about them.
Yeah.
There were times on Monetize This where situations like this would occur while I was on. And as always, I would be prepared. So perhaps, and if you remember the proper format of the Golden Age, there was always a sort of somewhat serious start. We would cover sort of, daily events. We might even show an article, address it, respond to a video, and then eventually start to get into more comedic nature. But now it's just there's no direction. There's no point, it seems.
I have a 900 milligram no taste tincture. It doesn't taste like anything.
For that. That you don't have to worry about throwing it up.
I hope Joe's got a fucking joint tonight.
He better.
You can put this on anything.
Yeah, I think he's gonna need one tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, are you,
No, he's
Ricky?
alright.
Are you
He's
talking about the
alright.
episode of South Park where Mr. Mackey went and started using? Yeah, edibles for
Where
me
is he
they
using?
take a long time because now
You can still hear Tony trying to talk over everyone.
my stomach is much more tiny and takes much
You have
longer
to go
to
through all
digest
the
anything,
extra
like
spin.
2.5 hours.
Yeah,
But typically about
Yeah.
45 minutes to an hour and a half, I think, would be
Yeah, that sucks.
the good range of time.
That's
is
a
normal
good
for me.
barometer right there, or whatever.
You drink?
For
You
me,
drink at all?
bro.
Marco?
Cookie,
Not anything
cookie.
carbonated.
A little bit here and there?
No. I could have alcohol if I wanted it. But I just haven't tried it yet with all the vomiting too. Because typically after gastric sleeve surgeries, anybody that drinks you have no tolerance because of the way it's set up and everything bypasses. So
Wait, are you talking alcohol by itself,
so
or are
you
you
just,
talking?
like, have
yeah,
like a
alcohol.
beer?
I also, during times like this, for example, as I was referring to previously, is that I bring up, I'd have a list, not, things that I didn't necessarily bring up initially, because you don't need to flood it. It's not a news show. But just like, you gotta go with the flow. That's what Tony has no knowledge on. And I'll admit, Joe has more knowledge on that to have the finger on the pulse of what, goes well. At least in some cases, or he did. But whether or not, like, you can compare my actions on Monetize This to what I did yesterday or on Friday with Fire, where I'd know when to pick a spot to say, oh, by the way, there's this story in the news, or did you hear about this, or did you see this, and all this, there's this viral video. So in a situation like this, especially so much into the show, 4 hours, 16 minutes in, I might even bring up something about UFOs or aliens, or, to be honest, I don't know whether or not, I'm sure there was times where Joe did step away. I'm not sure in rage like this, possibly, while I was there. But I do know that, when talking about topics that he likes, like Planet X and stuff, he comes quite quickly to the microphone. So, yeah, this would be one of those situations where I would have taken advantage of it to just bring up a topic that would then start to, be a little bit more than what they're doing right now. This is just fucking sad.
You'll be good.
I could make a conversation about sandwiches sounding better than this shit. And I'd probably do it. I'd probably be capable of doing it alone. And you got like 6 people there and they can't even fucking...
Oh,
Yeah,
One beer and you'll be good.
Yeah, they say because it messes up your tolerance. They had a severe alcoholic who stopped drinking, and out of curiosity tried one shot afterwards and was like blackout drunk,
Yeah,
just
he
from one
was
shot of
like-
vodka.
Most people don't know it, but this is Coach Larry Funk, by the way. The most people don't know I died from one of them bypasses. They said I drank too much tequila.
That would make sense. He got the liver, but he really needed
I'm gonna get
pancreas.
that
That's
bastard
amazing.
Michael Jackson doctor to pay me to fucking fill me up with bullshit. It's what it was.
Jesus Christ.
I had the
were
sleep
the
pretty
same
good
area amount in a
bypass.
stretcher.
There you go. And I can help you with the
Larry
sex
Funk
department.
signing out.
They carry Jake out in the
Rest in peace,
carry
Larry
Jake out on the
Funk.
stretcher if he fucking drinks a beer, or even a sip.
Yeah,
You couldn't carry me.
I haven't had.
Oh my God. This is terrible. I mean, when I was there, even JB would be able to take this, an opportunity and start to lead the show. And I'd go along with whatever he wanted to talk about or something, but wow.
I thought you left.
Soda sense, but carbonation is brutal.
I'm
glad
Larry Funk never died.
Larry Funk is never gone, my friend. Oh, he's
That's
in the,
right, Larry
he's
and
in
Terry.
the fabric of this thing for life.
I'm glad Terry's doing well too, because that was a worry for the past few days.
Well,
But
it's
Terry
one of them
Funk
things
is,
that's gonna happen at
doing
some
alright.
point, Yeah,
Oh, I know, but it's
exactly.
just sad to hear that he's in an assisted living home and dealing with dementia. He's not as bad as they made him sound, but
I heard that he
How's Iron
believes
Sheik
in
doing?
dildos.
Okay, so it seems that Joe just got back. So for hours, 18 minutes. He left about 3 hours and 58 minutes, more or less. So, about 20 minutes, essentially. At least I think so, right? No, it's 30 minutes. About 30 minutes. So yeah, he took us his sweet time. His sweet time. But that's the thing, though. When your show is going shit, why are you going to let it get shittier by letting these fucking people continue on with their bullshit? And yes, Travis, he comes back totally normal and like not mad at all. Yeah, maybe he realized that he's going to need to beg for donations because he waffled yet another mic that will be expensive to replace.
Oh shit.
I mean, friends, he doing
Huh?
okay.
Who?
Me,
Freddie Freeman.
Tommy Dreamer. Okay, I got
Yeah,
you.
Tommy Dreamer. Yeah,
No,
Tommy Dreamer is.
Wondering how Iron Sheik was.
Michael's right.
That motherfucker is. Because like Iron Sheik's like 91, 92 now. I'm wondering how he's doing. I don't mind when if they don't suffer as much. I'm cool with that. Like if they didn't like New Jack, I don't think he suffered as long.
New Jack, he literally just.
But always. With this.
Yeah, so Joe's back and he's acting like nothing happened and all that. And I don't know if there's anything else that I should be covering from that. But it was, I mean, it's painful. It's painful to fucking listen to. And we've exposed Tony so fucking badly. So fucking badly today. Because all of his excuses were just lies. He showed himself for who he was. And, oh man, like, we really dissected it quite well. And showed you that he was fully cognizant and aware of what he was doing, but he was desperate to cover his tracks. He did a terrible job because he's a fucking moron. But we fucking exposed him. But I have opened up the Skype lines if anyone wishes to call in to share their thoughts on this particular portion of the meal. But yeah, it was took some time to go through and digest that clip there. So 30 minutes or so came out to we're about 1 hour and 41 minutes in. But it was necessary to examine yet again Tony's total hypocrisy. And we do have to laugh at Joe if he wants to continue to work with the guy, because this is the type of prima donna attitude that you're going to get. And I do feel sorry if Nikki Nines is receiving any sort of message from Tony that he's crying about being criticized, although, you know, he tries to criticize others with, you know, on no merit. And then says, well, what about them? You got to criticize them if you criticize me. What a fucking child. But I wanted to talk about something else before we get on to another meal. And if there was anything else that I should have covered from last night's Monetize This, let me know. I think we got through most. Because, yeah, Tony... I know there's the clip closer to the end. Can't find the timestamp, but basically Joe's ending the show and he says, oh, and Tony had to leave. But somebody in the chat here said that Tony was... Oh, it was D. Welsh said that he voted him off and stuff. So, you know, I don't know. But, yeah, I wanted to talk about a few things. We're not done just yet. Afternoon tea. So, I don't know if he's still in the chat, but Foulmouth Ken, last night on his Insomniac show, mentioned something, I believe, close to the end. I went through it I didn't watch continuously because that piece of shit Mello, who is our next meal, ruined most of the show for me. But basically, what we have is Ken talking about the fact that he has now seen evidence of individuals who have been actively working to try to get his wife fired or to affect her employment. And as I said the other day when I was very coy with what I was referring to, I said that I took things a little personally when it came to certain people being involved in these egregious attacks. So although I'm not yet privy to the information that Ken has, eventually the all-seeing lazy eye gets to read it. And as such, well, we'll see what happens. But I don't take that very lightly, for one. And I have no problem to essentially make myself available to all those that need to pursue justice. But I don't take that lightly. We know who the culprits are. At least I suspect I know who they are. But, because they're the usual suspects. But I always like to make sure to check the details and be absolutely certain. Again, I had suspected for quite some time exactly where Scott lived, but I wanted to be absolutely certain. So I recruited the lovely Miss Tiffany to assist me in that. And it's never bad to have another pair of eyes. So, yeah, and that information was acknowledged publicly, and it was shared with certain individuals who had been involved in Scott's criminal actions, including his harassment. And it was all but confirmed by Scott himself when he made a video 2 weeks ago, I believe, where he did film himself leaving his residence and being quite nonchalant about it, trying to sort of goad, I guess, the audience to talk about it. And everything that's come out from Scunty for the last 3-4 weeks has just been so worthless. It's unnecessary to even cover, just for the fact that he's done. He's totally destroyed. And, other than comment here and there on the small little things or the fact that we know he's involved in certain actions, that we definitely know that he's popping up in certain chats and certain comment sections because people still recognize him, especially because of their attacks, or his attacks on them. So they recognize the narrative of that particular comment. So they say, oh, hey, Scott, nice to see you. Go fuck yourself or something like that. So other than that, there really is no point in discussing Skunt because he's old news, he's irrelevant, and even when you've got his little tranny friend, Chrissy Moore there, they can't make a video that holds any water, that, entices anyone to respond to it, and sometimes doesn't entice anyone to even view it. And as always, those videos end up getting deleted anyways, and, it's like if they were really that important, you'd leave them up, you'd stand up for what you say, and you'd be willing to back that up. But, we know that's not the case. But that's why it's beyond irrelevant now. And that's why it's, makes a lot of people question why is it that Joe continues to even bring the guy up when, especially even feature his photo and stuff. If it wasn't for his new, his new audience, like most people, if it wasn't for him informing his new audience, people wouldn't know him. Now, this was just sent to me about Joe Cronin, since I guess we're somewhat talking about him. It's apparently some victim playing on a wrestling news video.
But there he is. He looks like a fun individual. Like many of the wrestling fans are mentally disturbed, as we've come to find out. You've seen it in even my community over the years, man, of people who, steal their cousin's stuff, send it to me, and then tell me they're going to kill me. or tell me they love me and I'm a father influence to them, and then the next day they want me dead, or they hate me or something like that. So I've dealt with this stuff plenty of times, but now
Oh, so that was it, eh? Yeah, I know. It's a little jab. It's always everyone else's fault but his. But walk away from your show for 30 minutes and let the chaos ensue and make people want to disconnect. I mean, C-Man in the chat actually said that when Tony comes on, he just doesn't want to even be listening, and I can't blame him. And the same goes with Bullfrog. Now, before we continue, let's talk about this piece of shit. He actually just messaged me while we were live. Again, remember, he tried to go live over me and tell me to fuck myself, and then I just eviscerated him. We brought him on to this show, exposed him for being an idiot, and we literally pit roasted him and destroyed him. And he responds today at 4:17, so about 40 minutes ago, 42. Are you going, and again, always the letter R, the letter U, God forbid that you spent just the fraction of a second longer to add 4 other letters to not look like a total fucking piece of shit. But he says, are you gonna review my throwdown show? I don't know, maybe we should call your brother online instead. Live online instead. Would that be more up to your liking there, fucking attention whore? Fucking community hoe? And do you really think that you can continue to act in this way? Like, you're not... You asked me the other day, are we cool? I said, nope, we're not cool. Just because I had you on my show doesn't mean I'm fucking cool with you. And, I mean, you really are like a masochist. Like, I beat the shit out of you on that fucking show, and you're like, it's not fucking funny. And, Walmart Americans like yourself, this is where I strongly approve of a public health care system, because specifically for you, I'd be advising euthanasia pills, because this is just beyond unacceptable. Now, just to remind you, I think I may have mentioned this, but the Skype lines are open. So if you wish to share your opinion of what's going on, please call in. You won't hear me just smash a mic into my wall and leave for 30 minutes and expect somebody to carry the show with me. But I would like to converse with others, especially on this lovely Sunday afternoon. It is overcast here, out in the country, and we were supposed to get some rain, but now that's canceled, so now it's a little bit muggy, and tomorrow we might get some rain, so we'll see. Now, before we continue, just want to check the chat for any final things here, see if there's anything else that anyone wants me to address, because we are actually going to attend to some pressing matters. Last night, Foulmouth Ken, as always, did his regular Saturday night show. A show that I've enjoyed very much in the past and hope to enjoy so in the future. And unfortunately on this episode, we had Mellow Yellow on. And he was in spectacular shit mode. There are times where he is somewhat digestible, somewhat handleable. Last night was not one of those nights. Well, based Alcatraz, if you want to fight over your the sound of your loud-ass truck, I don't mind at all, especially since you'll sound 1,000% less homosexual than SC Steve. At least 1,000%. But, yeah, you want to call in, feel free. It is a nice, lazy afternoon. Tea is being served. But, yes, Mellow Yellow. Also, another reason why he's a piece of shit is because you can see the way he treats Tommy. And he's like Tommy doesn't need to be ridiculed. He needs to be at some points put in his place so that he understands that he's either pushing it too far or that he doesn't understand. And yeah, okay, fine, the autism stuff, blah blah blah. I don't excuse that shit, but I'm willing to sort of work with it, if you want to call it that. So, you know, the way he treats fucking Tommy is clearly it's an attempt at ridicule and to entice an emotional reaction in Tommy. Tommy can be cool when he's not being self-centered. He can be cool, very cool. The guy's knowledge of movie trivia is insane. Okay, he can talk about normal things. He can talk about anything, really. The guy can talk about fucking life, and I've had these private calls with him as well as public calls. You know, life, food, movies, entertainment, what he likes to do for hobbies, like what's on his mind, like just shit like that. Like the guy is not a retard. And I'm losing my train of thought. Here's why I was bringing up Tommy. The autism stuff. Just the way that Mello treats him. It's just so disrespectful. Now, there's a difference between the way he treats him and Ken treats him. Ken breaks his balls, okay? But he's also sort of trying to make him a man and trying to make him, like, he's trying to harden his skin. And you see the same thing with fucking Filthy. Filthy's always done that. Filthy has a soft spot in his heart and probably in his dick for him too. But, you know, you can see that the guy cares for him and he wants to help him out. But he purposely, and I guess maybe this is an Italian thing. It's a New York thing. But, you know, the whole breaking of the balls to fucking try to get him, you know, hardened up, you know, to be able to face life and shit. Works with some people, doesn't work with others to a certain extent, but it always works in the end. That's just called, you know, tough love. So the difference between what people who bust Tommy's balls do and what Mello does, totally different. Totally fucking different. And I just find it disgusting. Let's forget about, you know, like any relationship that Mello has with Ken. Let's forget about that because this goes actually back to Joe Cronin's show. When Mello made his name there by being Fommy. Joe, even to this day, recognizes that the fact that without fucking the comic gimmick, the guy's worthless. Because that's all he was doing. Like, that's the only thing that really made him stand out was the fact that he ended up trying to imitate Tommy and purposely, again, for vengeful purposes, piss him off and try to aggravate him to create some sort of scene. And the reason why my mouth just shut down is because apparently, breaking news from Danimal, Joe's live covering soccer? That's a new one. Wow. Let me just go to YouTube. I want to be confirmed. I want to do the proper. He is. Yeah, like Flavor Flav says. Wow! Flavor Flav! My God. And of course, Joe will always say, well, I always air at 5 p.m. on a Sunday afternoon. No, you don't. No, you don't. But, you know, Dave Rose is unleashing the truth. The truth. And nothing but the truth, mate. And, he's got, and what clout do I got? I got no fucking clout. I got entertainment. I got the truth. I got the chutzpah. But I got no clout. And people are here watching me, enjoying the stuff, learning, reaffirming. And he goes on to talk about the sport that he's literally called out as the worst sport ever, as being shit. And I remember getting in a conversation with people on the show there that, again, to me, soccer is the beautiful sport. It is the superior sport, that's not on skates. It's a different sport, obviously, than hockey. But the thing is, though, compare that to an actual American gridiron football player, and these players are much more endurance, have much more skill, and the game is just a better game. I'll debate anyone, any day, that football, aka soccer, for you Walmart Americans, literally is the greatest sport ever. And no, that's not my bias from Argentina. At least that's what I will maintain in court. But very comical. Danimal confirms. I don't recall him talking about soccer ever. No, he's talked about soccer during World Cup and stuff. Like, even when I was on with fucking Tommy C, because I remember the digs by Tommy C and by Dead on Dave. And I even brought it up. You're in fucking Germany. That's a fucking big sport there. I don't give a fuck. It's a fucking sport for faggots, blah, 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 Give me a big black cock and a fucking, American football any day. Tiff makes a great point. Next, Joe will be covering the World Darts Championship. Don't give him any ideas. I like darts, okay? Like, don't... Now you're going to ruin that for me, too. And don't say curling either, because I like that, too. Joe's going to start taking all Canadian sports or all fucking sports that I like, start reviewing them and like, fuck. Like, the few sports that I do watch, the ones that I actually truly enjoy, and I wait, 4 years, to see, for example, World Cup or something. You're going to ruin that shit for me? The goon says, fuck Messi? No, señor, no se puede. No lo acepto aquí, de ninguna manera. Don't you say that about my poor little Messi. He suffered so much. Come on, he suffered so much. How could you do that to the Messi? So, we went all over the place there. That's always a lot of fun. But, I got the clip all ready to go. Mello treating Tommy very inappropriately and confirming that he is an absolute piece of shit. But let's hear some of the stuff. Remember, people, I do need to remind you that the last time that I reviewed Mello, I did that on a drama diner. And in fact, I even played the clip that I initially filmed on my phone and of Ken's show when there was a UFC pay-per-view as well. Filmed it, showed it on my show, and I left it private because the whole thing was I wanted to show it to Ken privately, and eventually just showed people that video on the drama diner, and confirmed that even Ken laughed at it and said, I can't deny it. That's totally true. So if you had the displeasure, at least the displeasure that I had yesterday with Mello's appearance on the show, you may have, if you were stronger than I was and were able to stick with watching him, consistently, or at least see straight through, because when I see him on, I just try to forward and hopefully I'll catch something, important and not something that Mello says. But, we're going to have... Oh, chess 2? Based, you're like, now you're really starting to... Like, this is going to get... He's going to take every single fucking thing that I like to watch. Like the obscure stuff, the non-typical. Tiff, but so Tiff says, I could see Joe covering and doing live commentary over chess. And then she says, damn, Base beat me to it. But here's the problem is that it would be so terrible because he's got the queen and he moves it to that one square and that square is white and now he moves it to that black square. And he's not even saying like B4 to A, he's not even doing anything like, not the spelling bees, Danimal, not the spelling bees. Oh my God. He's just gonna take it all away. Take it all away. All right, so here is where we're at. We've got Mello who's watching the fight, they are now gonna basically watch the end of the McGregor-Poirier match. And remember how I pointed out last time in that video that I just referenced that you can always tell that he's not really paying attention to what's going on, you know, on the pay-per-view, as opposed to what's actually going on with the chat, with Ken, and, you know, with the opportunity to be able to ham it up as much as he can. So we have him all there, and he's, again, looking especially faggoty. The guy he's blowing up, you know, like fatter than fucking Scott McKinnon. And I think he's using this Amish style neck beard to sort of mask that. And also he's letting his hair grow to like, you know, Chrissy Moore levels. So he's looking especially bad. And he's going to be looking into the camera and just basically playing it up. But you know that he's not really aware of what's going on. He's there really just for the attention. So this starts at 2 hours and 26 minutes. By the way, this was, I mean, like, they had good people on the show initially. Obviously, Mello doesn't count, but, you know, obviously Filthy. They had Lucky Low and obviously Foulmouth Ken. So that was, you know, that interaction was good and stuff. But let's listen to this.
No, hold on.
He's got it.
Oh my God.
He's got it.
Dude. No.
It's the first round. I'm telling you.
Dude,
he gets called out later by Ken, who said, "No, you said the second round," and then Mello's like, "Oh, you're right." Fucking faggot.
No, he got it. He's slipping out.
And here's the thing, though. When you look at this guy on camera, this isn't what normal people look like. Okay? This is beyond overboard when it comes to emotionality of clearly what's being faked. It's pathetic and it's disgusting because it's so disingenuous.
He's out, man. He's got him good right here. Yo, he locked him up, bro. He locked him up right there, dude. Holy shit. Oh, this doesn't look good for him. This doesn't look good for him, man. He's very lucky he got out of that, Conor.
He slipped out.
Conor's very lucky. Oh, dude, look at this.
Uh-oh.
Conor had him in a fucking full-blown headlock, bro. Full-blown headlock. And he wiggled his fucking way out of it, man. Wiggled his fucking way out of it.
He almost had it again. Oh, elbow.
Did any of you guys catch the press conference before this fight?
Conor's down.
No, I didn't. Why?
No, I just want to know if he talked a lot of shit before the match.
Yeah, they were. They said Conor was talking a lot of shit this time around, like he hasn't in a while. Like he was talking a lot of shit.
If this was a real wrestling...
elbow. Oh.
Another elbow, dude. Another elbow. Oh, dude, he just smashed him. He just smashed him right in the fucking nose with that, dude.
Poirier's coming back with elbows.
Yeah, dude, Poirier just smashed Conor's nose.
Shit.
Oh, Conor just caught him again with another elbow to the fucking ear, bro. Right on the ear.
Do you know how much force that is?
Ooh.
Can you shut the fuck up? Do you know? No, nobody wants a fucking science lesson literally in the middle of the fucking fight.
Dude, they are pounding elbows into each other right now. These guys.
Now he's putting his hands over his head and like, holy shit.
Conor was going left and right on this guy. Dude, Conor is playing on a defensive spot here with his back to the floor. His back to the floor the entire time.
All I see is red shorts in the air. I don't see any green shorts.
No.
Well, how's that possible? Because you've got two screens and you show yourself looking at both screens. And I didn't see what you're talking about because I was watching this shit live. So what are you talking about?
Conor's been down this.
Or are you looking at your computer screen to the Skype chat and looking at the screen that Filthy has up and like over his shoulder that he's watching? Is that what you're doing? Like, what are you doing?
The entire time, this dude is coming back, pouncing on him.
Conor is on his back
dude.
right
on
now.
The whole time. Conor's been down this whole time.
He's in the corner of the octagon.
This whole time, Conor's been on his back.
The majority of this is mental.
Conor, he's done.
He's done. Okay, I gotta show you what this fuck looks like. This is disgusting. I mean, this is bullfrog level fucking Walmart American. And as we know, Walmart Americans literally are the ones that should be volunteering for those suicide booths that Futurama promised us. So let's just remind you that this individual is allowed to live on our planet. We'll call it Freak Show Mellow. And I'm going to beat him as hard as I beat my fucking spacebar. Let's get this fucking picture put in here. Show you what the face of evil truly looks like. There you go. Look at this fucking disgusting genetic excuse. If this was 1933 Nazi Germany, you'd be put to work and death. Look at this.
He's fucking done. Oh.
Ooh, dude, this guy is fucking just pounced on Connor's face, man.
Ooh! Look at those feet.
Connor,
look at those feet. What are you talking about?
trying to play defense, and he got in there on him.
Feet from Connor.
He got in there on him, dude. Connor don't look good, man. He's in a vulnerable spot here, and he's getting pounced. He's getting pounced.
Like a fucking newborn baby.
Oh, dude, this guy needs this minute to go by fast, man. Like half a minute left.
Wait a sec. Did Lucky Lowe just admit to beating newborn babies? Let's go back to that.
On Connor's face, man.
Ooh! Look at those feet.
Connor trying to play defense, and he got in there on him.
Those feet from Connor.
He got in there on him, dude. Connor don't look good, man. He's in a vulnerable spot here, and he's getting pounced. He's getting pounced.
Like a fucking newborn baby.
Oh, dude, this guy needs this minute to go by fast, man. Like half a minute left in this round. He needs it. He almost just kicked him in the fucking head with his fucking heel. Jesus Christ, dude.
And yeah, a lot of people thought it was the heel initially. It eventually turns out that it was part of his leg bone. I can't remember what it's called, the scientific name, but yeah, it wasn't the ankle. It was the actual bone. I think that might... I have no knowledge on the subject, but I'd like to hope that perhaps he can recover quickly from that snap. The bone will heal properly and, allow for him to continue to fight. Because I would assume that on the ankle, the damage to mobility would probably prevent him from continuing to fight. So, right now everyone on the call is under the impression that that it's the ankle.
Wow, this has been the whole time Connor on his back. I don't know what the
stuck his tongue out at him.
Dude, why is Connor
18 seconds.
Why is Connor fighting from?
Oh, it still hasn't happened yet.
From his back like this.
He's taunting him and making him
Connor's
waste his
up.
energy.
Finally
Connor's
up, dude.
ear is bleeding like a motherfucker.
Yeah, this whole
Connor
time, dude. He
has-
popped it.
Oh!
Dude.
Connor's on his back.
Oh my God, bro. Oh God damn, dude. What the fuck? What a first round, bro. Like this. Jesus Christ, bro.
Wait, what happened to his leg?
Dude.
His ankle's broken.
And Mello just looked at his other screen now.
His ankle's broken. It's over.
Oh my God.
His ankle's
I
broken.
know.
in half.
Fuck
So-
it.
No, okay, so here's the thing, though. Mello is supposedly watching this, okay? And now he's like, are you serious? And again, just like with the previous video that I showed, where his mouth is like gaped open, he's like, are you serious? Are you watching the same fucking pay-per-view? Are you even paying attention to what the fuck is going on? We know you have two screens. It's not that difficult to go from one screen to the other. You got the TV on one, right? You got the pay-per-view. You're watching the fucking pay-per-view. Then you got the fucking stream. And obviously maybe your Skype window open. But that's muted, all that. The stream is muted. Your Skype's working. And your TV might be low enough so that it's not being picked up. You're watching this is the same shit. This is the same shit that we talked about last time. You're watching the same fucking pay-per-view. You're not there to add to anything, you fucking disgusting piece of shit. You're there like a Tony. You're there to get attention. You need those facial expressions, those extremes. Oh my God, let me put my hand on my head. To add to the fact that you add nothing else. And now you're trying to claim, what? The what? Are you not watching the same fucking pay-per-view, you fat dumb fuck?
Jesus Christ, bro.
Wait, what happened to his leg?
Dude.
His ankle's broken. His ankle's broken. It's over.
Oh my God.
His ankle's
No
broken. It's
fucking
over.
way, dude. Oh my God, dude. The guy's fucking ankle, dude, his whole entire ankle just twisted on him flat. His whole ankle just went bang like that, dude. This career's over. His career's over. His career is over. His ankle just twisted. His ankle just twisted like a fucking $2 fucking piece of wood, bro. His ankle just, I cannot believe.
And Mello still with his mouth open.
Believe that just happened to this guy. He went to step back and get his footing, and his ankle just gave way. You could see the whole thing bend. The whole thing just went.
It looked fucking painful as fuck.
Holy! It wasn't even the other guy hurting him. It was not. It was.
Ken's still talking there, Mello. Ken's still talking. I can't believe. I don't give a fuck what you can't believe. I'm sure you can't believe that fucking, we can launch a rocket into orbit. What you can't believe will probably fill a fucking warehouse.
It was not even the other guy hurting him. It was literally the guy going back like this, trying to get his footing. And he snapped his fucking ankle.
And he still hasn't closed his fucking mouth.
Not even the second round.
You could
what
see
kind
his
of bullshit is this?
Man.
I told you the first round.
No, you didn't. You said second round like me.
No, you're right.
What a fucking faggot. Ladies and gentlemen, this sort of homosexuality should be called out for what it is, degenerate. And I think that we should start a petition, especially concentrating the church that both Shannon and Ken go to, so that we can basically have them confront Ken about why he allows this degeneracy on his show. Especially since I do believe I did see Mello in one of those videos with the gay men singing about coming for your kids, so I'd be a little concerned there.
It was literally the guy going back like this, trying to get his footing. And he snapped his fucking ankle.
Not
you could
even
see
the second round.
You could
what
see
kind
his
of bullshit is this?
Man.
I told you the first round.
No, you didn't. You said second round like me.
No, you're right.
This guy, man.
But in the middle, I said.
Oh, but I can change my mind. Blah blah blah. Hey, when I was asked yesterday, I said I had no dog in the Friday. I got no dog in the fight, but it seems to me that it's leaning towards Poirier. I didn't expect the fucking fibula break, as the lovely Mrs. Foulmouth Ken has told me the appropriate name of that bone was. But that, was it the fibula? I didn't expect that at all to occur. I would have loved to see it go longer. I actually did think that if that didn't occur, we would have seen a stronger second round with McGregor. It did. It was, excuse me, it was leaning towards Poirier during that entire round. I won't deny that. But I think Conor was trying to play with him a little bit, trying to get him to, be emotional and open up his spots and stuff. But I also have seen Conor McGregor come back and, after a first round, even stronger. And, it could have been a lot different. I'm not claiming my statement that, it leaned towards Poirier. It's like, you see me? I said that he was going to win it. It's like, no, it's like technically by default he did, but it's not something I would have expected. So I'm not going to take that as a win. It's like, that's not the outcome I expected. Ergo, I can't say, oh, look at me. I called the win. I didn't expect a fucking fibula break. So, no, I'm not accepting that. But, no, fucking Mello here. Oh, well, I said the first round. And Ken rightfully calls him out. I was like, no, you said second round, you fat fuck. Oh, yeah, I did. I'm a faggot. Yeah, I'll admit it right here. Wow, man, fucking, this guy has no fucking respect. It's fucking pathetic. I mean, how can this guy even want to live? I have no fucking clue, but. J Diz says, yeah, the whole fight looking at not Fami in the back of my mind, I said DDR is going to hem him up for sure. Or I'm sure. What else? No. Ken. See, here's the thing. I thought it was an ankle too. Like, nobody knew it was an ankle. It only came later when they started to replay. And again, I wasn't watching this show. I was watching the fight, and I was fucking analyzing that video. So when they start to do the replay, and I think it was Rogan, it's like, no, it was the leg. It was the leg. Or maybe he's talking to Shannon. But yeah, like, I was watching that, and you know, then they go to the replay, and you can see the actual bone snap as he steps back and shit. And at that point, obviously, the high definition cameras and the fucking zoom in shows clearly it's not the ankle. But regardless, it's like, you know, it could have been. And even still, it forced him onto the ground and stuff. But, yeah, Mello here, espousing his great knowledge. And such a lack of respect. Such a lack of respect for himself. And for you, Ken, and for your audience. For not only lying, but to then sort of acquiesce so quick. I mean, the total opposite of Tony in the sense that Tony won't fucking ever admit any culpability. Ever. So he'll fight you to the end of Earth. But then you get this guy who literally flips faster than a fucking pancake.
What kind of bullshit is this?
Man,
I told you the first round.
No, you didn't. You said second round like me.
No, you're right.
This guy, man.
But in the middle, I said first round. But yeah.
What? In the middle, you said it? When he was already getting his ass kicked?
Just like that, his career goes.
Yo,
what do you guys think? Do
dude,
you feel cheated that you had to pay money to watch that?
Dude, his career, and this guy is running around the ring and acting like, yeah, I just beat fucking Conor McGregor, and it's like, dude, he snapped his fucking ankle, bro. Calm down. Stop acting like you.
He did fight for you when I came onto the show, Ken, and I called him out. And he's like, oh, so you're going to be mad at me, and I'm going to yell over you. And you know me. I can fucking piss off the most dignified individuals by just being Dave Rose and talking normally with respect. And yeah, there are some like Joe Cronin who think it's condescending. But then again, they never got their juice box when they were young. And obviously it's forever affected their ability. But Ken, as always, coming to bat for fucking Mello Faco. Says, yeah, okay, but he doesn't fight battles for me and agree with everything I'm saying on any other show he comes on and does that show the night doesn't reference to anything else that happens. So that is incorrect. Sorry, that is incorrect. No, I make total sense, Ken. I make total sense. First of all, that is incorrect because he has referenced stuff, for one. He does fight battles for you. Not often. This is not a. It's not like this is constantly happening, but he's done it in the past. Oh, sorry. Why is there no? Well, hold on, Ken. You're like this yes man situation. Okay, so hold on. Let me catch up. I'm referring to Ghost of Larry Funk. No way that this is a Joe yes man situation, Mello. No, actually it is, though. It is because you'll hear it. So I was right with what I was referred to. You'll hear it with the way he refers to your conversations, the way he adds on to them, the way he'll sort of try to make them his own. But like, yeah, I always said that. It's like, no, you didn't. Dude, he has. Ken, he has fought for you. He has basically defended you and so forth. Let's continue with this video. I'm going to ignore the chat for now and just continue with my my points.
Fucking just...
It's unbelievable.
Dude, stop
I
acting
did
like...
say something, though. He was going to retire.
I did say something, though. He was going to retire. What? What? We have an actual nurse in the chat, the lovely Mrs. Foulmouth Ken. And she, with her knowledge of the human anatomy, confirms that a clean break from the fibula, which is what we observed, has a very great chance of recovery and will not end his career. And I would very much hate if, you know, this occurrence would cause for Conor McGregor to end his career. Am I pleased with his conduct? No, especially at the end there. For one, he was talking shit about the guy's wife before the fucking fight. And then after, when he's fucking there on the mat, he was still talking shit about the guy's wife. That's not classy at all. And Poirier's got a good point. I mean, he was unrepentant. I don't think he was satisfied exactly with what he got as a win. He recognizes, like, well, I fucking won. But it wasn't the win that he wanted. He wanted to really fucking pound the shit out of, Conor McGregor. And I think he deserves that opportunity, a clean opportunity, not, what he got. But regardless, is that he called it out. He's like, yeah, this guy's a fucking, scumbag. Or a dirtbag, he said. So, he definitely addressed that issue, I think. But back to Fatty here.
And he is retired.
Dude, seeing him snap his ankle like that,
he's done.
Dude, that's
Oh, so we're taking it from Mello now. He's done.
Long time recovery, bro. That's a long.
I wish I didn't call it, but
that is a long recovery, bro. That is a long recovery, bro. Oh man, I want to show you guys
It's a shame to see him go out that way. It really is.
Oh my God, they're showing the replay of it. It's bad, dude. It's bad. You guys are not gonna want to see it. It's like a gummy. It's like a gum. It's like a what's his name? Gums.
Okay, so what's the point of that, Mello? Oh God, there's a gummy there. Can you let Ken maybe just finish what he's talking about? Just maybe for a moment. Just let him finish what he's talking about. And then you can add this fucking frivolous bullshit of like, you don't say, Hook.
What's his name? Oh, no, dude.
You're supposed to be a background figure that only fucking speaks when spoken to. Like, you total fucking Tony. Total fucking Tony mentality.
Gumby. It looked like Gumby's fucking foot just twisted in, bro. He was standing on his ankle. Okay? Oh, Christ, you can see it. Oh, it's so bad. They're showing the replay.
No, Ken, nobody is saying that you manipulate. Well, I'm not saying you manipulate any of these people. I just think that yes men gravitate to you. Yes men gravitate to Joe. But it's this attention sort of thing. And the problem is that they do look for the in. They look for the in with the, like, oh, this guy's a nice guy. I've never fucking had any qualms about fucking, being honest. I'm not a nice guy. I believe I'm a good guy. I believe that innately I will do the right thing and that my intentions are pure and good. But the thing is, though, the method used to reach those, unfortunately, it requires me to utilize a certain set of skills. Because it seems to be that showing respect in 2021 doesn't really get you very far. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people that need to be shown the reality of the situation, and sometimes you've got to exert your dominance. So, when the treatment of a gentleman isn't enough, then expect that of a soldier. But, this guy, this fucking Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, is a yes man. And not only is he a yes man, he's a fucking Tony and fucking Bullfrog put together.
This is definitely going to take a blow.
Because he's always got to add these, how's that helping your show?
To McGregor's career.
He's
definitely going to be out for a while.
Dude, 100% it takes a fucking blow to his career.
It'll be a real miracle if he ever comes back.
100% a blow to his career, dude. And he is in a lot of pain right now.
He'll never be the same.
He's screaming his ass off right now. He's in a lot of pain, man.
You're seeing history right now. You're seeing someone's career.
The end.
This is Conor
This is
McGregor.
probably the end of.
Wow, I didn't realize that Ken had actually brought on a UFC MMA historian. Wow. You must have had to pay him a lot of money to be there, to be able to dispense such great knowledge and wisdom.
Conor right here.
Forget the whole Jake Paul fight. Forget that.
Yeah, even if he wanted, I got news for you. If he does fight again, it probably will be something like that, because there's no way I think he'll fight another professional, like, real fighter again, because, that's it.
Sworn they were setting him up.
2 years after rehab.
That's sad. It's sad to fucking see him lose like that.
Why don't you let Ken talk?
And I mean, if I could show you guys how.
Oh my God, he's literally in the middle of talking still, and you're like,
he twisted that ankle. He was standing on that ball on your ankle. He was standing on that at one point. That's how bad it twisted.
Let's put things into perspective here, people. Let's put things into perspective. Dave finds himself a individual that likes to laugh. Does he do it often enough to satisfy the normies that surround him? No, he doesn't. Why? Because people who live in fantasies want everyone smiling all the time. I don't have to smile to be happy, nor do I have to laugh to be happy. And yeah, I am somewhat reserved. But when something is funny, I will laugh. When something is extremely funny, you'll notice it because of my laugh. And when something is so fucking funny that I can't physically control myself, you'll see it. We saw that literally, I think it was on Friday with Friday Night Fire, is that Ken said something so funny that I was just like, or it might have been the week before, but I was just like bouncing up and down in my chair, trying to like not like laugh maniacally and wake my dad. And, it was like 1:30, 2:30 in the morning or something. But it just like, I was just like bouncing and even Ken contacted me the other day and he's like, that was hilarious, man. I saw you, on the Skype and I did the transition so that you would be seen and stuff. And you were really like losing it. And that's pure Dave. That's me. If I laugh to that extent, you're going to see me do that. That's not something that, it's not a Joe Cronin fucking over the top fucking, it's not a fake. Okay, it's not something that I'm trying to do to ham it up for the fucking camera. I told Ken the other day even, I'm not big on even fucking, being photographed. It's not like, oh, you're going to take my soul. It's just like, whatever. I'm not a vain person. I don't need to be featured. I don't need to see my face. I see it every morning when I fucking wake up and wash my face. Like, I shave it. Okay. It's like, other than that, I don't need my, I'm not one of these Hollywood types that needs to see their face splattered on everywhere and stuff. Yeah, will I be on camera? Yeah, from time to time. Someone wants to use my head for their fucking graphics, that's fine. But I'm not this vain individual that constantly needs to be featured. And that you can tell from the exaggeration that Mello displays, is that it's over the top and it's to gain attention. No, see, Ken says, come on, it's all in good fun, but in no way try to manipulate Mello to fight my battles or be there because of entertainment. It's what it is. Sorry. No, first of all, I do not accept your response or apology because that's not needed. The thing that you need to understand is no one is saying, or at least I'm not saying it, and that really in the end is what matters, right? I'm not saying you're trying to manipulate Mello. Mello's his own man. He's dumb on his own. I mean, you're not telling him to be that stupid. He's just naturally that fucking stupid. He's naturally that much of an attention whore. Okay? You like him because he shows loyalty to you. He shows friendship. He's there. He's available. He lets you, be able to walk away, take a piss, and know that at least somebody's going to say something. But... the fact is, he is his own man, and he's the one that does this sort of thing. And I'm pointing it out because this is what he does. It cannot be denied.
I'd like to see him go through all the rounds and at least, no knockouts.
That would have been great.
But this is really, it's a terrible way to go out.
Yeah, he's on the floor. He's got all the doctors surrounding him right now, and he looks like...
Not even the second round.
He looks...
They're still talking, Mello. Shut the fuck up.
It's like he's in a lot of pain. I picked him to lose in the second round. He lost in the first. What are you going to do?
This is the worst
everybody's
outcome.
sitting there waiting for this main event to go down.
And it's so funny, though, because the placement of his screens is what reveals his fucking disingenuousness. Is that the fight that he should be watching the screen on is the one to his right. And yet... he's looking at the main screen, which is where the Skype screen apparently is, because he's paying attention to that. It's all for attention.
This is what we see. We can't
This
even
is the
get...
worst outcome that can happen.
So this guy goes to 20.
Oh, thanks again, UFC historian.
28-7. and Conor goes to 22-6, and I think that's the end of his
goes to
career.
28.
He is still fucking talking.
6.
Oh yeah, 28-6, and this guy goes to 22-6, and I think Conor's. That's it. I'm pretty sure that's
Conor's
it.
got.
It's
McGregor
sad,
is officially retired.
Yeah, it's sad, dude. That's fucking sad.
Again, such great insight from someone who clearly, from what you're looking at the screen here, is actively involved in training in mixed martial arts.
It's sad. It really is.
Well, you know what? Good shit to the other guy, man. He got it. He earned it. And, he's definitely going to move on up.
Yeah,
now.
but
He's probably going to fight some big people now.
All right, so let me ask you this. So the fight that I saw, right, judging it before he snapped his ankle, who was winning that round?
Okay, it looked like McGregor got fucked up the whole way through.
Yeah.
So at this point, I think the fact that we just watched McGregor's career just get fucking wiped away.
So you agree that
guy's career was just made.
So listen to me. So let me ask you this. Let me just ask you this. If Conor didn't break his ankle there, and the round ended because it was 13 seconds away from ending this fucking first round, okay, and he snapped his fucking ankle. If the round ended, right, who won that round? You give it to Poirier or whatever, however you say it.
Poirier.
You give it to him, right?
I called McGregor to win this.
Poirier.
And even I'm saying that this, McGregor got his ass kicked.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry to say it, but it is what it is. It's reality.
Yeah.
This guy got fucked up.
He did.
And he has to go out.
He
with
controlled
this,
the
and
whole
it's gonna be
fight.
Headlines.
He basically
You can bet
controlled.
your ass you'll see this all over the news.
Yeah, dude. He basically controlled the first. He basically
Let Ken talk. Can I talk? Can I talk?
controlled the entire fight. Poirier.
Oh my God.
He controlled the entire.
Like this is like having a parrot almost. But I think parrots don't. I've never owned one, so I don't know. But I don't think parrots repeat every single thing you fucking say. I think you have to coax them or like teach them, and
fight. So, yeah,
McGregor's done.
I think that's the end of McGregor, man. It's sad to say. I think we've seen the last of him, in a professional level, because he will be back and he will fight one of these assholes for a big payday, like everybody else. He will.
But I don't know if he will. I don't know if he will.
I think he will, dude. I think he will, man, because he's gonna want to cash in on that.
Thanks, Dana White. I'm sure I can take your word for it.
Money too, this guy. He's gonna want to cash in. Why not?
Or is that Dana fat?
But a lot of old timers are going back into the sport.
It's sad, dude. It's sad that he just fucking lost like that because he was 13 seconds away from from getting out of this round and actually.
Yeah. Ken just said 13. You don't have to say 13 again. Ken just said 13. We all heard him just fine. You know what makes us not hear him? When you start to talk over him. Yeah, we heard, stupid. We heard.
Getting into the next, round, but he just got his ass kicked from the second. I mean, he came back. He had a couple of good shots during the little scrummage, but he spent the whole entire fucking round on his back.
But you're assuming
here's the problem. The problem is, and I'm sorry to cut you off, Mello, but for me, it's even when I.
No, you never, you never apologize for cutting him off. You're doing God's work.
Watched with that YouTuber fight, and I got to compare it because now they're just, like I said, they were intermixing them into both worlds.
Yeah.
But you watch, everyone waited. They played all these musical, on the stage. They had all these celebrities at the YouTube boxing match. So they made this big deal out of it. And then when they finally got to the main event, it was maybe a couple rounds and it was done. This is the type of shit that keeps happening. All these people pay big money. And when you see these main events, now they don't even last.
Huge money. Can you let Low talk?
They used to last 12 rounds. Now it goes.
Well, that's because both sides would be trained to the core and they'd be real professional on both sides. But now you get amateurs, right? That fight. You get a bunch of amateurs that fight, right? But this guy, he knocked fucking McGregor out. And I mean, he was fucking up McGregor this entire time. And like I said before. He had 26 fucking wins. This guy, you don't win that much professional fights unless you're a really good professional fighter. and he showed it against him, man. He had McGregor on his back the entire fucking time. He
was in
did.
control. I don't think McGregor should have even been in this fight. I don't think he was ready. I don't think
he didn't
was
look ready.
Okay, Ken. Ken in the chat says, who would you rather have, Mello, Tony, Garguts, or Bullfrog? Well, that's like asking, would you like AIDS? Would you like Ebola? Would you like malaria? It's like, no, I would just rather not have any of them, because guess what? I know that fucking the world can go on without having them around, because all they really are just fucking seat warmers and nothing more.
They were perfect for each other. Everything is even.
I don't know.
But lately, every time McGregor gets in the ring, he can't do it. He doesn't.
Wow, you're kind of tongue-tied for words, considering the fact that you were telling us with such great knowledge how much you know about the UFC and how you know where this is going and how he's done and he's retired and, you know, the break in the bone and, no.
Doesn't perform.
Well, he's lost 2 in a row now, and now he just snapped his ankle. So I'd say if he doesn't retire or quit right now, it's going to be a long time till you see him again, regardless. So because you don't just come back from that right away. That's going to take a while to rehab and all that shit. And
so long.
Let him talk.
McGregor.
He was standing on his ankle bone, bro. I mean, it was fucking nasty. When you got
come on, were you watching the fucking fight, you piece of shit? Were you watching the fucking fight? I was cringing as soon as I saw it. As soon as I saw the replay, and then, I knew that, there was damage to the leg. Initially, I thought it was the ankle. Because that's what, the Rogan and the rest of the commentary are saying. So then they show the replay, and it's just like, oh, shit, that's the fucking bone. And it's a fucking snap. From that point on, I was fucking cringing. I was like, oh my God, man, this must be, this is terrible to fucking see, to watch the replays, to watch this guy grimace on the fucking mat, not even knowing how much fucking pain the guy's going through, but knowing that it must be, that it's so much. In some cases, some people will just straight out faint. They get hit with shock so badly from a break like that, especially when they look at it, that they'll just faint, lose consciousness. This motherfucker is there on the mat, talking shit, not passing out, and fucking dealing with the pain of this shit. That's no fucking pussy. That's definitely no fucking pussy.
You guys see it? I mean...
And, Mello, let's rewind so we can bring it right back to what I was referring to. Mello's like, oh my God, you just reminded me of something that I just literally said that I was watching, but, I got to look to the other screen because I'm not really paying attention to that. I'm just hamming it up for the camera, but, oh my God, it sounds so horrible. Was this the same fight we were watching?
Him again, regardless. So, because you don't just come back from that right away. That's going to take a while to rehab and all that shit. And
so long, McGregor.
He was standing on his ankle bone, bro. I mean, it was fucking nasty. When you guys see it, I should have taken a snap photo of it.
I'm gonna look at. Hold on, let me look on Twitter.
I'm sure it's all over the place. Yeah, put it on the Skype if you can.
I will.
But it was nasty. It was just fucking nasty, and it sucks to see him go out that way because he was literally 13 seconds away from ending that fucking round and getting to the next one. Not that it would have mattered because I think this kid was beating him regardless because, like I said, you spend the whole time on your back. I don't know what the fuck you expect to win like that.
It's bullshit, man. I'm going out like McGregor.
And you keep hearing this. Don't touch. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
You going out? All right, hold on 1 second. Let me just get this off. Hold on.
Touch the gerbil, man. Don't touch my gerbil, man. Don't touch that gerbil, man. Touch my gerbil, man.
Gerbil.
If McGregor wasn't a gazillionaire, he might still have it. He lost the fire after the boxing match with Mayweather.
Yeah, look at that, guys. Right there.
Oh, looks terrible.
Look at this. Oh, standing on his ankle. Standing on the ankle.
Why are you acting all sort of weird there, Mello? I mean, you were watching the fight, weren't you? you were watching the fight, you would have seen this. You would have seen the replays. And you've got the TV on, so you're watching clearly the same fight, so you're watching the replays that are going on while they're trying to figure out if they're going to continue the fucking fight. I mean, there's no surprise here. There's no, oh.
Ankle. Look. That's what knocked him the fuck out. And this guy was running around the ring acting like he fucking knocked out Conor McGregor. He was beating him, but I mean, listen, he didn't win, so he didn't win by a knockout or anything, but he was beating his ass, so I give him that. And yeah, that was it. That was his ankle. So that's it for him. Lucky, you still here? I guess not. All right, Lucky Low. He came in, he stood out the whole night. Lucky Low on a Saturday night, man. Very nice. Lucky motherfucking Low. And the Filthy Mouth Gamer, Filthy Bounce right after the fight.
He's a good actor. Yeah.
Tommy was here. Tommy the actor. Tommy the...
Eric the actor.
Eric the actor. Tommy the actor. Was here. Affleck.
Tommy, are you ready to do a social?
Are you ready to do a social? Oh, so you need permission to drink there, Mello? Or to smoke or whatever? Because I saw that you had a pipe or something.
Let's do a social internet. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do it.
You want to do a bong?
I got this left. Look what I got left here. I'm going to chug that down.
Should I get the bong before, or should we just do a chug?
Let's just do a chug and a wuggada. Good old-fashioned, regular social. This one goes out to Connor. Here's to your ankle, Bubby. And everybody...
Just a reminder, Mello is basically grooving on camera with a Coors Light plastic bottle. Nothing more manly than that.
Else at home. Fuck it all.
Cheers, everyone. Cheers, Connor. You did good.
Actually, no, it's an aluminum bottle. But regardless. Oh, cheers, Connor. You did good. What? And it looks like that's not how you drink a bottle, god damn it. You literally look like you're sucking a cock right now. That is fucking funny. Timestamp 2 hours 46 seconds. Sorry, 2 hours 46 minutes 4 seconds of last night's show. UFC 264 Poirier versus McGregor 3, the rematch, Trump in the house, Insomniac episode 181. He literally looks like he's fucking gobbling on a penis. Nobody drinks a beer like that. Nobody. I'm sorry, but nobody. Even gay people, like they'd look at that and be like, that's a little too gay. Okay? That's just a little too much. Nobody drinks a beer like that.
Pump up the jam. And you know what? We'll take a hit. Fuck it.
Oh, and he just... Okay, so when you drink hard liquor, those, that might imbibe from time to time, when you get a good, strong drink, your facial features, your head might make a certain type of movement, convulsion, because it's strong stuff. He literally just did that. Mello just did that by taking a cock, whatever that cock-sucking motion was with the drinking. He literally did that as soon as he ended up that drink. This is a Coors Light here, people. Like, water is less diluted than fucking Coors Light. And this guy's like trying to shake it off like it's a fucking 12-year-old fucking Scotch whiskey. Are you fucking kidding me? 2 hours, 40, whatever it was, 46 minutes, 9 seconds.
You want to do it? Hold on. You'll do a vape, I do a vape.
No, we can't ban Tommy from this show. I already said I wouldn't ban him from this show. I said I wouldn't ban him from this show. You could have banned him for tonight, brother, if you wanted to, but not for good. I can't ban him for good. I can't.
He'll kill himself. You can't do that.
No, not even for that money, bro. No, stop doing this to me, dude. Seriously, come on. Don't fucking do that, man. don't.
Did he just say five? Did he say $5,000? Holy shit! Five grand?
I'd ban him for $5,000. Hold on, amateur. What are you doing? Why are you smoking and talking at the same time, wasting the smoke, and then starting to cough because you can't handle this? Like that is a disrespect to Mother Cannabis.
No, we're not gonna do that.
We can't do that to Tommy for 5,000.
Right,
Does that even sound genuine? Like, we can't do that to Tommy for this amount. If you even see his look on the camera, it's total fake. So Ken, this guy, he's not demanding to be your yes man, and you're not asking him to be your yes man, but this guy is totally disingenuous, totally fake. And I hate to use that word because Scott has played it, but this guy doesn't mean what he fucking says. It's fucking disgusting.
Let's see what this is real quick. Khabib just tweeted out.
Like the biggest thing that bothers me is the fact that it's just such a disrespect to you, Ken. You fucking, you help this guy out. You give him this opportunity, this outlet to be around, and this is what he does to your fucking shows. And like, you might not think it's a big deal, but guess what? Many of us do. And it's not I know that you feel guilty, but like, oh, it got to be nice and honorable and all that stuff. But like, he's not being that to you, dude.
Oh my God. Good always defeats evil. Very happy for Dustin Poirier. I hope you will get the belt end of year. So Khabib says good always beats evil. That is so fucked up that he said that about fucking Conor McGregor, bro. I mean, like,
he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
I mean, yeah, but why are you gonna? All right, so Conor McGregor, yeah, all right, he's evil a little bit, like, but he's not a total piece of shit scumbag. The guy.
No, he's not.
I watched the guy give thousands, millions.
Mello, shut the fuck up. He's trying to talk. Also, congratulations to Italy for winning the Euro Cup. I was actually waiting for confirmation on my end. I know that some people had confirmed that in the chat at least a few minutes ago. But I wanted to be absolutely certain because I knew they were in penalty kickouts and fucking the websites I was looking at, because I don't have the stream open, weren't confirming it yet. So I wanted to be absolutely certain. But congratulations, Italia, for your win. And fuck England.
Millions of dollars to underprivileged people in his country, and I watched the guy.
Yeah, he spends his time.
I watched the guy spend time with people and kids and fucking underprivileged homes and shit. So I can't shit on him. I can't say he's evil.
Yes, based Alcatraz, everyone has said that in the past. If Mello pulled back and knew when to jump into the conversations, he'd be all right. Yes, that's correct. Because limited number of, it's like a limited exposure to x-rays, you don't want to take too many, but you could take a few and you're not going to be too detrimental to your health. So the same thing applies to fucking this fat piece of fuck, is that if he knew his fucking place, learned his role, and shut his fucking mouth, things would be a lot better. Not just with the audience that has to endure this, because it is a form of torture, and I'm considering contacting the UN to see whether or not this is, inhumane punishment that Ken is invoking onto us. But if he just fucking learned how to fucking conduct himself, it wouldn't be that bad. And the show wouldn't fucking just suck that badly. Because, if somehow we were to be able to edit the show and edit Mello out, I guarantee you the thing would fucking improve in quality 100 times, right there. And no, Vikings fan, Mello is not a good guy. You can see by his actions, and I already fucking exposed them multiple times, and I'm doing that even further now. But remember, when I called in to Ken's show that one time, just to briefly make a few points, and I confronted Mello, he instantly started to yell over me, wouldn't let me get out my point. And I don't have to do that. I can simply talk normally, get my point out, and address things like an adult. He couldn't. And we saw that. He's the one who's garbage here. He's the one that can accept that not only am I correct, but that numerous other people recognize this. And that even Ken is recognized, as we saw in that video, that, yeah, he can't deny that Mello does these things. Talks over other people, hams it up for the fucking camera, and literally is not even listening to what's being said. I exposed him fucking immensely. Destroyed him. And the greatest gold star of that whole thing is that even Ken himself admitted that he couldn't deny it. So that to me just proves, yet again, that Dave Rose is correct. And now see, okay, you know what? You're banned. Sorry, you're going to be timed out. And I'll tell you why. Vikings fan says, well, that's your opinion. I don't agree with you. Well, guess what, asshole? This is what happens to people that somehow seem to think that opinions can't be wrong. I've made this fucking explanation multiple times in the past, but I guess yet again, because we have someone in Mello's lane, fucking retard level status fucker, needs to be re-explained something. Guess what? There are people in this world that somehow think that pedophilia is correct. That's their opinion. Well, guess what? I'm telling you right now that that opinion is not correct. So you can fucking try to delude yourself all you want that, oh, opinions, everyone has a right to an opinion, and there's no such thing as a wrong opinion. Well, guess what? Fucktard, there is. Don't fuck with me when it comes to logic, because I will fucking decimate you. I might not know everything, but I do know quite a few things. And there are certain things that I am absolutely certain on. Now, if you want to fuck around, you're going to find out. But I will expose you, and I'll expose how stupid you are. And I will be totally, in fact, totally unrepentant in doing that. Let's continue. That's right, Danimal, he knows the truth. A little timeout for Francis. That's right. Pee Wee Herman put him down a little bit in the pool there. Don't try to steal my bike, asshole.
Evil. Yeah, he might be a piece of shit at times.
He might be.
But I don't think that good defeats evil sense. I mean, listen, if you want to say that, all right. But Khabib, go fuck yourself, because you're
I was wrong.
You're a bitch, Khabib. Fuck you.
Yourself.
Just let him talk. Why? Why can't you just fucking let him talk?
I wish somebody would have smacked you around, Khabib, you fuck. But unfortunately...
I'm going to make a kebab with you, Khabib.
This was...
Mello admitting that he is a cannibal, but by looking at him and by the fact that he wears one of those fat guy party shirts and the fact that he lives in Miami probably explains, A, the number of missing homosexual men that have been found cannibalized throughout Miami. So I'm suspecting there might be some connection here.
This was our ex-president in the middle of the whole entire fucking shit, just hanging out with his balls and dick out in the middle of the crowd like no big deal.
Believe that.
Like no big deal. Look, oh, hold on, I gotta zoom in on this shit. But this was Trump
He's still talking.
chilling.
Ken, seriously, call in and fucking just, like, be this guy's lawyer. Tell me why he shouldn't be fucking put onto the electric chair.
In the middle of everything, like, not giving two fucks. Right there, out in the open. Look at all these people.
He lost weight. Look at that.
Look at all these people around him. Look. What a president.
Did you see Barron Trump?
Yeah, he got big, that kid, huh?
He's like 6'7" now.
What a president. Look at this guy. You think Biden could have been out there? I don't think Biden would have even found his seat, let alone stay there.
There's no way.
Like Biden wouldn't, he wouldn't have even found it.
Wow, that's amazing. That addition to that conversation really, really helped things out.
seat to get into the fucking
Where am
arena.
I?
He would have been
He's still talking, stupid.
wandering around the arena by the time the fucking fight was over. Like, I don't know where I am.
Ken literally is still fucking talking. And now Mello's now trying to talk over him.
You know what I mean? You got Trump who's in the...
That wasn't because, Ken was talking straight. He didn't give the opportunity for, I guess it was Skype, to pick up the audio too much. But if you looked at that point there, you would have seen that he was basically talking throughout that entire portion. Hold on. I pressed a button and I lost my place.
You might be
but I don't think... 2
He
years
drank
in a row.
on video.
It's Tommy blowing low. Fight in a hot Earl fight with Earl. Shout out to Stephanie for subbing to the channel. Shout out to Stephanie.
Oh, hey Stephanie, what's up?
Stephanie.
Again, all these little fucking additions, like, you're not adding shit.
What if McGregor wasn't? He might still have it. No. Yeah, well, listen, man. McGregor, I think that's it for him. I don't think we're going to be seeing too much more of him. You know?
He's going to retire now.
Yeah, a couple of charity fights maybe he has in him. I don't know, man, if he's got much left in him after that.
He's got a lot of
couple. Now he probably...
No, hold on. Oh, wait. Didn't you say McGregor was done, Mello? Didn't you say McGregor was done? Now you're saying, oh, he's got a lot into him. Dude, this isn't just a yes man. This is a fucking any man. Like, as in, whatever. This is apathy man. This is complacency man. Like, kind of looks like a fucking Mega Man enemy. But, like, he goes from one fucking explanation to another. Like, the total opposite. Like, Ken, are you paying attention to this shit? This guy is your fucking co-host. This guy's supposed to represent you and your show. And this guy is literally lying like fucking Tony. He's literally lying like Tony. Oh, is this just a moment ago, but now it's this. It's totally different. This is insane.
You know?
He's going to retire now.
Yeah, a couple of charity fights maybe he has in him. I don't know, man, if he's got much left in him after that.
He's got a lot of
couple. Now he probably got to fight, Logan Paul or some shit. One of the Paul brothers.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think he'll take one of those.
Money fights.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he'll do one of those. You know what I mean? He'll pull in some money.
No, Travis, I don't think that Joe has 10 mellows with him. I think he has a few, but, it's not 10 mellows. I mean, Shell in that clip that I was playing showed that she wasn't talking over everyone.
And call it a day, But
he's going to just start doing weed farms or something.
It looked bad, bro. It looked bad what happened to him tonight, man. Did not look good.
Oh, it sucks, man.
He was still talking shit, dude. Shy God, he was still talking shit while he was on the floor with a broken ankle because the other guy goes like this.
Yeah, Ken was just saying that. Ken was just said he's on the floor. And Mello chimes in, yeah, on the floor, Ken. Yeah, he was on the floor, Ken. Am I adding to your show, Ken? Am I making it better, Ken? Do you feel good giving me, a stupid fucking autist fuck, an opportunity to be on your show? Huh?
This to him. The other guy goes like this to him. He broke his ankle when he checked my kick because he defended a kick from him, and then he stepped back and broke his ankle. And McGregor's on the floor and he goes, "No, fuck that. No, I broke my fucking ankle by stepping back. His wife's in my fucking DMs. His wife's in my DMs."
Look, anyone who smiles as much as Mello does knows he's hiding something. Absolutely. Nobody naturally smiles that much. Nobody. When your face is at rest, it doesn't naturally smile unless you're the Joker who got surgery or, the accident, whatever. But nobody naturally smiles like that all the time as if it was fucking literally surgically implanted to their face. Nobody.
The guy's still talking shit. I love it.
He's on the fucking ground with a broken ankle.
Yeah, and he's still talking shit. That was great.
That's badass, bro.
That was great.
Still a fucking badass man.
Yeah, he's still a shit talker. Once a shit talker, always a shit
Always
talker.
a shit talker.
You didn't even let him finish speaking, where you literally copied and pasted exactly what he was saying into your own little limited computer mind, and then just saying print exclamation. We're gonna have to listen to that again. Ken, this is also judgment on you, man. Gotta be honest.
That's for
That was great.
still a fucking badass man.
Yeah, he's still a shit talker. Once a shit talker, always a shit
Always
talker.
a shit talker.
Yes, sir.
This is fucking pathetic. Like, this is clear his sentences. This is fucking pathetic.
Oh, man.
Yes, sir.
So put
Hey.
Hi.
Oh, hey, who's that?
All I hear is to say, hey. So put the fucking book
I think he was just playing a clip there.
down. Put it down.
Tell you what,
He said,
go
hey,
say
guys.
hello and happy
Hey,
Saturday.
what's up?
I heard you. You say what's up, man.
What's
Oh,
up?
it wasn't a clip.
What's up?
Oh, not surprising then that that Mello literally is just grasping at any attention he can get. Oh, somebody said hello. Hey, hi. Hey, attention, me, please. Hello. Hey, hi. Oh.
We're just chilling. We just watched Stupid.
And I think one of the most intelligent comments of the chat has come in thus far. Coming in from a longtime watcher, who I shall give a shining wrench to. Bam6956 says, Mellow Echo. Now that's some Dave level genius shit, so I'm going to have to award you the Dave Rose Medal of Intelligence for that comment. That was a beautiful comment, and it is pure genius because nothing more needs to be said. Mellow Echo. Beautiful.
Screen, man.
We just
It's
watched
time for
Mark.
another social, everyone. Here we go.
It's time to get more permission from the public to have my drink. I'm not an adult yet, so I can't just say, hey, I'm gonna just drink my fucking alcohol that I bought. No, I'm gonna say, hey, it's time to get social permission because I'm a social drinker and I'm easily influenced. Yeah, it's time to get their permission.
Oh shit, I ain't got my shot, but I'll take it. I'll bring the rest of this beer though.
Trick me.
You got a little something? There we go.
A little something. Oh, so you changed black now. You're black. Now that there's a black guy on the call, Mello is now black. So he's going to try to use the vernacular. At least the one that he was last familiar with. I think that went out of style in the early 2000s. But, you know, my knowledge on urban linguistics is a little rusty.
I got a whole beer here.
You want to do a little beer action?
I'll do a little shot.
You're asking if he wants permission to drink? What?
Right now, you ready? Oh no, I don't have a beer yet. I gotta go get another beer. I gotta go get another one.
Oh, you're adding the demo.
Yeah, let me go get another one. Hold on. Nah, you know what? I don't know if I'm gonna drink more, man. It's already 1 o'clock.
Oh well, it's probably looking.
You know?
Listen, if people let this thing go, we'll do one more beer.
You need beer. Beer's like fucking water, dude. Even fucking, ice beer, fucking alcoholic beer. It's water. It's fucking... You know what disappoints me very much? Is that our ancestors were 1,000 times superior to us. Why? Because they had to live in times where they could only consume beer because the water of their fucking villages were too fucking dangerous and filthy. This little bitch is complaining about fucking, oh, well, we'll drink a light beer and like, hey, it's a social and stuff. Why don't you fucking live like your ancestors? The ones that would fucking hunt cave bears and fucking, giant pumas and giant sloths and shit during the fucking ice ages with nothing but fucking, loincloths and spears. The fuck is this soy boy shit?
It's already 11 o'clock, Bubby.
It's 11 o'clock.
Let me see if I have another.
Ken, can we address this, please, Ken? You just said it was 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock. Did that add anything to the show? Because I don't see any comments in the chat indicating that somehow people are like, standing ovation for Mello or saying, you go, Mello, you go, girl. No, there's nothing like that. It's literally every time you say something, he just says the same thing. And to be honest, Ken, you did shit on Tommy at the beginning of your show when, as 30 minutes in, good for Tommy. 30 minutes in, that's a long time for Tommy. Finally calls into the show. You guys have him on the show. You do a bit, and then Tommy literally just copies your bit, and you're like, you're making a big deal about it. Well, I don't know if a big deal, but you're making a deal about it, which is important because you do have to highlight this to Tommy. Because I did like your analysis. It was like, oh, you just take my bit and put a ladder right over it, just climb right over it, and make it your own, and blah blah. So I thought that was comical and acceptable to do so. But yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. But I'm going to go back to the chat here. Base actresses, I now understand Dave's frustration. I'm glad that people are slowly realizing what I've been referring to. And it's not out of hate that I'm doing this, but the thing is, though, come on, guys. We got to draw a line somewhere. And we gotta call out shit when it's, when it's unacceptable. This guy's faking it. This guy is fucking faking it. Bullfrog shows more self-awareness than this guy is pretending to show. This guy is not an idiot. He's not a fucking idiot. He knows exactly what he's fucking doing.
Mondello in there, and I'll be right back.
Well, I was talking about something with the beer, permission, drinking, alcohol, ancestors. Like, come on.
If you don't, then
I mean, I have other beers in there, but it's like Corona. I don't want to mix it, But let me go.
Well, if you do something light, you'll be okay.
Like that garbage you're fucking drinking that you had to shake off like it was a fucking, 3 fingers of fucking whiskey done up straight. I mean, really? You're drinking Coors Light, faggot. Coors Light.
Got him.
Even Pabst. Sorry, I'm thinking of somebody else. Pabst Blue Ribbon. That was actually one of the troll names that I've got banned. But Pabst Blue Ribbon has more bite than fucking Coors Light. It's absolute shit. Made me want to fucking vomit when I tried it the only one time. But even that has more fucking bite than a fucking Coors Light. You pussy.
A Michelob somewhere?
Yeah, you have a Michelob Ultra?
Oh, I got one more.
Oh, he's got it. We're in business, guys.
More.
Hey, what's up, man?
Why don't you tell the black guy to shuck and jive, Mello? That seems to fall in line with the type of person I think you actually are.
One more. Let me take a piss. I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. Let me take a quick piss.
Take a pissy piss.
Yeah, he just said that. A pissy piss. Hello?
Okay.
How's your wife? What'd you guys cook for dinner?
How's your wife? What'd you cook for dinner?
Shit, we really had any food today, but for me, I had warmed me some food up though. Some little Chinese food up. Oh my god.
Dude, I had some Chinese food last night, and I had leftover Chinese food today.
That's not funny. That's disgusting. Ken, why is everything so funny to this fuck?
Yeah, which kind of you had? I like Chinese food, and I like the shrimp fried rice, you know what I mean?
I got the, lately I've been getting the bourbon chicken.
Yeah.
No wonder you're looking extra plump these days. You're eating a little too much of that takeout.
And they have ramen. So the ramen's been pretty good.
That's dope, man. You got Japanese spots by you?
Yeah, I got Japanese, I got Chinese, I got Korean, I got Cuban. I got the hookup.
He's got the hookup, guys. Do you hear that? He's got the hookup. The only thing he can't hook up is fucking a blender to fucking make himself some food or something, you know?
What's up, man?
And there's a really good pizza place around me too.
That's dope, man. Over here we got mostly like a lot of Mexican shit, you know?
Mexican's good, but makes you crap.
Yeah.
This fucking clown. Like, even, like, yeah, this is very similar to Bullfrog, where just, like, the dumbest shit makes this guy laugh. It also reflects on intelligence and stuff. But, like, this is worse, I think. This is worse than Bullfrog, to be honest. Probably because Bullfrog actually is that fucking stupid. This guy's faking a lot of different shit. There's a lot of stuff that he is a fucking absolute moron on. Absolute. But there's a lot of stuff he's faking on. There's a lot of stuff he's actually pretending to be oblivious, aloof, and really trying to ham it up for the camera. Bullfrog doesn't try to, well, except for that, you know, the stuff that he was doing with Cronin recently. And I guess that's because Joe is realizing, well, the best way to try to get people to at least accept that he's around, despite the fact they voted him out, is to make him go over the top and feed him lines and all that. But this is Mello choosing arbitrarily to act in this manner.
In the background, Jesus Christ.
What T-shirt is that?
It's Naruto, you know, anime.
That's a cool
Definitely eating Japanese ramen.
He's eating ramen,
Yeah.
right? Look at him.
Yeah.
He's happy.
Exactly. Got to be a beer open.
Here we go. Oh, you got a Modelo too?
Yeah. I was drinking light beer, but then switched back to the damn Modelo, man.
I always go back to the Coors Light. I don't know why.
Because you are trash. That's why. It's as simple as that. I mean, how difficult is it to fucking understand? You have no knowledge of fucking beer.
Yeah.
I've been getting from Chinese. I've been getting the shrimp with cashew, and then I've been doing the bourbon chicken, and
bourbon chicken is not Chinese.
I love Chinese.
Well, you sound very much just like fucking Tommy, where you assume that chicken teriyaki is Chinese. And I've explained to Tommy multiple times in the past that no, teriyaki is Japanese. But just like even Tony, who the other day went out and had dinner at this place called Kowloon in Boston. I talked about this during my previous Strama diner. And he's like, oh, out, you know, having some great quality sushi at Kowloon. Not even realizing the irony at the fact that Kowloon, obviously named after Kowloon Bay, which is just outside Hong Kong, and as such is a Chinese restaurant. So for someone who claims themselves, just like Joe, to be so refined in the Asian flavors and understanding Japanese cuisine, why the fuck would you go to a Chinese restaurant for sushi? So Mello, just like the two other previously mentioned retards, has proven himself to be gastronomically ignorant and to be a waste of flesh.
I just love food. Who doesn't love food?
Well, looking how chubby you're fucking looking there, chonky. You clearly do love very bad quality, you know, poisonous food. Nothing of nutritious nature.
You know, food is the best fucking, you know, thing ever, bro. Especially, you ever had Italian, you know, Italian food, man?
Italian?
Yeah.
That's my middle name.
Oh, man. I've been wanting that shit so bad, man. I wanted some damn spaghetti the other day.
Hold on, the goon. Are you in Boston? Sounds like he is, because he says, fuck Kowloon, worst stir fry ever, absolutely atrocious. Now, if this is in fact the same place in Boston as Tony got his food from, then I must heartily laugh at Tony's ignorance and delusional nature to think that, one of these fucking sort of just regular Chinese restaurants offers good food, or authentic, I should say, authentic food. Travis was making a good point. He says anything from takeout Chinese place is not Chinese food. Well, that's not necessarily correct. Maybe in the States, I guess. I don't see how that's possible because there's authentic Chinese places that, do provide delivery. And this is like mainland food stuff. At least, I've had access to this stuff. I don't know how it is in the States. Maybe there's just some sort of, staple approach. I know that, obviously chicken balls obviously are not Chinese. Fortune cookies, not Chinese. So there's a lot of stuff that's been influenced and introduced into North American Western culture as Chinese food, but in Chinese takeout primarily, but isn't really Chinese food. So I look, Travis, I know my fucking Chinese food. Stop fucking trying to treat me like I don't know my Chinese culture, okay? Just because I'm highly critical doesn't mean that I don't have the fucking knowledge necessary. The only thing missing is the fact that I can't speak and can't read yet. But, I think I've shown myself to be quite capable. And, when I find a challenge that's worthy of me, like learning a new language, I will specialize in it. So the Goon is confirming it's in Saugus, Massachusetts. I guess maybe I'm pronouncing it properly. Saugus. Hey, Travis, maybe down there the Chinese don't have respect for their host nation, but, some of them up here actually do have bilingual menus, so please don't discriminate. The Goon says, Dave, my friend got me a packet of sumac Middle Eastern seasoning used commonly in kebab. Sounds good. If it, if you mix it up properly with the proper meat, it should be good. So, let's continue here from this point. And we have Mello, yet again, fucking hamming it up for the camera, fake smiling, and trying to manufacture a fake conversation.
From damn Olive Garden.
I love chicken parm from Olive Garden.
That confirms that he has no fucking knowledge in food. Chicken Parmigiana from Olive Garden? Are you fucking kidding me? That just revolts my stomach. Just straight up revolts my fucking stomach.
I've been asking to go to Olive Garden for most, man. Somebody want to take me?
Yeah,
Fervor.
Take him on the date.
My wife. Wife never wants to fucking go. Olive Garden.
So what you guys talking about?
Shy God wants someone in the chat to take him on the date to Olive Garden, and he's also drinking a Modelo.
Oh, nice.
My wife will take me.
His wife's gonna take him.
I can't go to fucking Olive Garden.
Why? You got kicked out?
No, it's because he's Italian, actually has taste, and knows that that is the least Italian shit out there. He's not some white trash hillbilly piece of shit like you are, you fucking neckbeard garbage fuck. So he would never be caught dead there. Is this concept so fucking difficult?
No, because I don't know, like...
It's not true Italian?
I don't know.
It's not true Italian? You tell me, asshole. You tell me.
I just don't like it. But listen, I'm going to do one of these first, and then I'm going to chug a beer for the last one of the night. So if you guys want to join in...
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Whatever you got, let's do it. You ready? Let's take the hit first, and then the shot. Here we go.
Why are you breathing deep? And again, okay, guys, this is too much. Ken, you've got to answer for this. I'm sorry, but you're going to have to answer for this. And I'd suggest maybe doing it on fucking No Hard Feelings or something, because this is fucking ridiculous here. Look at this fucking shit. Look at this goddamn fucking shit. I'm going to have to show this on screen because this is too much. This is the point that I'm trying to make, that that many people have initially disbelieved, but eventually, obviously, Dave Rose proved it correct. And, okay, if somebody was retarded and was doing this, okay, somewhat understandable. That's still not acceptable, but it's somewhat understandable. This motherfucker does this on purpose. This motherfucker basically chooses to do these sorts of things on camera specifically to try to garner attention. Now, the thing is, though, you don't need to do that if your topics, your comments are correct. But this guy does it because he's got no fucking skill. And it's disgusting because I find it an insult to Ken, to his audience, and to my fucking sensitivities. That this guy is essentially carrying on. All you got to do is fucking simply just put him in his place. Just like, train your Tony. You train your fucking Mellow. Look at this shit. Why are you doing this? Why are you fucking looking like you are a fucking mongoloid chimpanzee that's ready to fucking work at a fucking, glory hole at a gas station? Like, why are you doing this? What's the benefit? I don't understand. All it does is fucking, it just poisons everything. So now you need to take deep breaths to take a vape? That's why you're fucking puckering up your lips like you're looking like you're going to suck on a fucking anus? Which your lips kind of look like. I don't know. Look, I really hate this fucking stoner fucking... I hate the stoner culture. I hate the vape culture. I love cannabis. I love cannabis for multiple different reasons. For its therapeutic abilities, for its medical abilities, and I'm of the type of mind. Now, this is where duty comes in. I would be willing to continue to live in a world where I had to deal with a black market, not a gray market, a black market, to acquire cannabis, so long as those that had medical conditions would have full-out access to, unquestioned. People who were terminal, people who were undergoing some sort of fucking chemotherapy, whatever. They get it all. They even get fucking ecstasy, coke, whatever. I don't care. People who are terminal or people who are in very dire situations, they get it all. And I don't care if I've got to deal with some really harsh fucking judgments with the law for acquiring cannabis for either recreational use or even unofficial medical use, then disallow people who are dying or who are under treatment their right to live without pain. Okay, that's the difference between me and these fucking, yo, dude, today I bought this one strain and whoa. And, rather than just consume it normally, man, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in this triple changer fucking glass hive, man. And then I'm going to burn it with 3 different flames. And then I'm going to smoke up the weed. And now I'm going to tell you how much I know about weed, although I'm literally 10 years younger than you. And whoa, I'm sure you've been smoking more weed than me, but I know more than you, bro. Whoa. Fuck that shit. Hold on a second here.
yeah. Those are.
You know what happens when, when I cough like that, I do try to mute myself. There are times that I can't, where I'm like choking, so I'm trying to mute myself. So I'll mute myself from the Skype, so the caller can't hear me, but fucking OBS still hears me. And like people are like, Dave, are you surviving? Or I'll fucking mute myself on OBS, not on Skype. So like, you know, the audience doesn't hear me, but I'm coughing my lungs out. And then you got the fucking person on the call with me who was like, Dave, are you going to be okay, man? So, and people in the chat like, what's going on? What's going on?
We'll get you up there.
See, I try. Well, this is actually what I just described is when I'm in the position of a host. When I'm in the position of a co-host, I instantly try to mute myself so that my coughing, due to my cannabis consumption, isn't heard. Great self-awareness there, Fatty.
Yeah, there's my invitation. My imitation of Shy God's smoke detector. But anyway, yeah, so that felt good. It's my last beer. And then I'll call it a night after that, because that fight was just, what a letdown. Again, Conor let you down. Conor McGregor letting you down. Asking about him, people that he randomly met, and they fucking all knew Tommy. They all knew him.
He didn't hit up Tommy and try to get
He
with
tried
him?
to.
Tommy didn't want to hang with him?
He almost made it 3 years in a row tonight, man. Minimum. Like, it's stupid for me to make it a $5 minimum to speak with me during a show or anybody else.
No, it's not, Ken. It's actually, it would be good.
Just seems stupid. I understand it's $1 is $1, man. It's like a tip. Like you're at a fucking bar or something and you're like, oh, that person's good, or that. It's like a fucking thank you. It's not like a mandatory, you know, that's why
It's not mandatory, man.
yeah, to pull a minimum on people is just, it's a greedy fucking thing that I just don't want to do. You know, I understand what you're saying to interrupt the show for $1, but it's not really an interruption, man.
It is.
And we play off the sounds, we play off the stuff.
Shut up, Mello. Ken's talking.
And, you know, we interact with it. So I understand what you're saying. I'm not arguing with you on it. I get where you're coming from, but you also got to get where I'm coming from on it. It's like, you know, I don't forget the reason why I'm here. You know, I'm not going to turn around and be a fucking money-hungry cunt.
It's not about being money hungry. It's the fact that some of the donations are way too long and some people don't deserve to fucking, like at $1 doesn't deserve to have the voice speak for them. You know, yeah, I might say it or something, like as it might display the message, but to actually have like, I don't know, a 30-second donation sound playing, and then on top of that, a paragraph that'll take another 30 seconds, it does kind of break up the flow.
Like some people do. And some people lose focus while they're here. You know, I'm not talking about anybody in particular, but I'm just saying some people.
You should not be a Cronin. Don't be a Cronin. If you're gonna say, you gotta say names. I want to hear those names.
Lose focus of why they are on here. You know, when money's involved and all that shit. So.
Once money gets involved.
I just think it's and
This is the shit that I'm fucking talking about, people. Ken just said, yeah, you know, these people, once money gets involved. That's literally what fucking Mello just responds with. Yeah, well, once money gets involved. Dude, he just fucking explained it. You don't have to repeat what he said.
And I think it's just a bad fuck.
Dude, this is the most insulting thing ever. The most insulting fucking thing ever. I don't understand how anyone would want this piece of shit on their show, because he's literally fucking ruining it every time you fucking speak. It's like, I don't need a fucking parrot. If I wanted a parrot, I'd actually get the parrot.
You to people sometimes if you're like, hey, I don't take anything less than $5.
And some people can't afford $5. Let's be.
Okay, and that gives them the right to fucking have a donation that fucking has music and it reads out in a fucking accent. Excuse me? What is this fucking apathetic mentality? Like, oh, everyone deserves a shot. Fuck you.
Be honest. I mean, $5 is.
$5 is. What is it, asshole? What is $5?
It's just a bad fuck you to people sometimes if you're like, hey, I don't take anything less than $5.
And some people can't afford $5. Let's be honest. I mean, $5 is. It's tough to come by now.
And you know what?
It's tough to come by now. Then instead of doing a bunch of $1 donations, you do the $5, and there you go. I mean, it's tough to come by. Okay, well then you might want to guard it properly. Like, why is it that you're basically saying, oh, okay, well, let's just give everyone the opportunity to have like the greatest donation by just donating $1? Who the fuck are you to even fucking suggest that when people are actually saying they don't want that?
Probably make more money if I did that.
This is where we get a yes man, Ken. Who can take a yes man? Pretend that he is not. Who can waltz around and think that it's not a joke? The Kenny man can. The Kenny man can.
That. Because people who want to say something, they're going to drop a 5 instead of a 1 that they could have. I get that. But, I'm not looking to. If I was looking to, like, cash in on things, I'd be making tiers on my Patreon. I'd be saying, hey, this show is this for that, and $20 for this show, or $5 for that. Like, I don't fucking do that. I tried doing it. People told me I should do it. I just fucking don't care about it because it's not like, I don't know if maybe I should or I shouldn't. I don't fucking know. But I'm just doing what's natural at this point. So,
naked picture of Ken at $69,
you give me $50, I'll fucking jerk off right now live on cam. What do me tell you? You know what I mean?
It's a part.
You give me fucking $90, I'll go in and I'll put my dick on Shannon's lip while she's asleep, live on cam. I'll rest my cock right up on her top lip. She won't even know it because she sleeps heavy. She sleeps heavy, so we'll get away with this.
Big cock.
Shy Dog chiming in, the Shy Boogie.
Shy Boogie, baby. Shy baby.
Oh, somebody told me to check my DMs before, too, and I fucking totally forgot about it. Hold on. Fuck, man.
Hey, Ken. Ken, why don't you call in, Ken? Why don't you defend your boy, Ken? Come on, Ken. Come on, Ken. Nitpicking my ass, asshole. Fucking come on, Ken. Come on. Everyone fucking points this. Not everyone, sorry. I'm not going to be a fucking Cronin. Not going to be a Scunty. There are a disproportionate number of people that agree with me when it comes to what Mellow Yellow does. It's just, you can't fucking argue that. Now, you might not see it that way. That's fine. That's fine. But remember what I did say is the fact that, some opinions can be wrong. So we got to keep that in consideration that, yeah, we know that you are a very loyal guy yourself. And that you love it when, people show loyalty to you, show friendship, and are willing to stick to you. Obviously, most people do. And unlike Cronin, who's going to, blame somebody else for problems or whatever, you're going to defend that. Now, you were sort of saying that you didn't sort of, defend. You didn't say it in those words, but in the chat earlier, you were sort of saying that you don't sort of like endorse these yes men to do their thing and stuff, but you do sort of protect them in this sense. And this is, one of those examples. It's no, Ken, it's not that you're an asshole, okay? It's not that you're an asshole. It's that this guy's a scumbag. And I'm going to fucking point it out, and I'm going to dissect them. And the thing is the funniest part is that nobody can deny it. Everyone's free to fucking call in right now and disprove me. I mean, even Mello, I don't even have him blocked on fucking Skype. But you can try to prove me wrong. The fact is, though, that I've presented enough information that I believe that my case is solid and can't be disproved. So, I'm not shitting on you, as a person particularly. I'm shitting on him, and I'm just addressing the fact that there's certain times where either you're defending something that's indefensible or you can't see something that everyone else clearly sees. And that's what Travis said it earlier, and I believe a few other people said it earlier, is the fact that if he just reels it in, if he just reels it the fuck in, he'd be perfectly fine. There'd be no problem. But it very much like Tommy is like, oh, this is a soapbox. Time to fucking, get on my fucking, drag clothes and do a drag show sort of thing.
Hey, can check your Twitter
Oh
DM.
my
love
God,
you, bro.
dude, are you
Cool
really gonna
face.
do that?
The donation is literally going on and fucking Mello's talking over it.
Dude, are you really gonna do that? He's really serious about getting the tattoo.
And now he looks again more hamming up for the camera. What are you surprised about, Mello? What are you surprised about? There's nothing to be surprised about. And you certainly don't need to emote it on your face. Like, have you ever played poker before, by any chance? Or maybe, I don't know, been in negotiation for a high-paying job? You ever done anything like that? Like, like adults do? Because the way that you fucking emote yourself is fucking pathetic. Like, you are fucking transparent and see-through.
To FMN?
Is he?
Dude,
He was serious.
he said, should I get it converted or a FMN tattooed? If you're serious, dude, I would tell you to get something fucking cool. Don't get anything having to do with me.
Yeah, get some.
But if you're gonna if you're gonna do that, man, I would get a fucking FMN. If anything, you know what I mean. If I was gonna do it, I would get an FMN, not a converted. You know what I mean? Because FMN is, But
that would be dedication to get a FMN tattoo.
Shy Boogie, baby. You got balls, brother. You're another ballsy guy. You got balls, baby.
The zest.
If you can't afford $5, then just save your $1 for 5 weeks.
How the fuck is it that Blonin has the same sense as I do to say exactly what I suggested than for fucking Mello to fucking clue in?
Sorry, $1 shouldn't interrupt a live show.
Zest.
The guy's totally correct. He's totally fucking correct. I feel a little dirty for admitting, that Joe Blonin is correct. Ryan Highcrest? I can't remember. I've got it in my files. Highcliff, something, whatever. Near in Michigan. But how is it this guy has fucking actual sense when he's just like shown such a lack of sense in the past? This is insanity.
I'm feeling the love, bro. Come on, just feel the love tonight, man. We're not talking shit about nobody. We're not starting no fights. Come on, man. Just feel the love, bro. Feel the love.
Oh my God. 3 hours, 25 minutes, 28 seconds. Ken doing his thing, singing his songs, having his fun. That's cool. Very cool. Now we have the fucking material girl, fucking Mellow Yellow, doing some sort of dance that must be popular during Pride Parade. Because, look, it's not just fucking hamming it up for the camera. It's fucking... You're a faggot. You're stupid. You're fucking garbage. Like, what is this adding? What is this adding to the fucking show?
With zest.
All he's doing is just like putting his fists around his face and like lifting them up and down a bit and...
Zest is feeling the love. With I know your favorite girl's color. Zest is feeling the love. Zest is feeling it. With your girl's favorite color.
Mello, what's the point of doing that? What's the point of fucking putting your thumbs up in the fucking video? This is just fucking ridiculous. This is Tommy to a worse level. Because Tommy, yeah, he likes to ham it up for the camera, especially when it's focused on him. But Mello goes way, way beyond this. Way beyond this. And it's fucking, it's insulting, Ken. It's insulting to watch your show and see that this is the way that he treats your viewers and treats you. I know you're distracted, doing your fucking music, your you know, grooving, chilling, and all that. But this piece of shit is fucking disrespecting you literally right to your fucking face.
Zest is feeling the love, feel the love zest. Ever since this chat rule came along, where you can't say shit in the chat, yeah. You gotta be subscribed for a week.
Stop hamming it up for the camera.
And you
It's so blatant. It's disgusting.
know that your alternate accounts never subscribe.
And he's holding it. He's holding the fucking pose. And there's the soy boy mouth. Oh, wipe your hands on your head, because, oh, you can't believe it. That's right. You know, the typical, the usual.
I love that. I love that new chat rule, man. It really helped out a lot. That new chat rule has eliminated the fucking troll pieces of shit. Eat a fat fucking troll cock. You can no longer come in here and fuck with us, good people that try to enjoy themselves during the nighttime in here. You can no longer do it, and I am so happy you can't. Hit that like button, guys, and make them even more pissed. Make them even more pissed. And every time somebody drops a bomb on me, I swear to God somebody's paying attention and marking down every time that happens. Trust me. Because every time you guys bless me, there's somebody sitting there hating on it. Remember that. There's somebody sitting there hating on it. And you know what I say to them? I say what a guy used to say to me when I would play him in NHL and he didn't even own the game. And he would beat me and he would look at me and go, I don't even own the game. I don't even own the game. If you know what I'm talking about. I don't even own the game. You know what I mean? Figure it out. Figure it out. Figure it out. What I mean there. You know what I mean?
That is so good.
That is fucking funny. Big black Mark.
42.
Big black Mark. Shout out to Blake and
Big black Mark.
His lovely, lovely bride. Wherever they are out there in San
Did he
Diego.
get married?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know?
You don't know a lot of different things there, Mello. I know that you pretend to know, but you don't know jack shit, really.
42. 42.
A while ago.
Oh, congratulations, bro.
Don't think they're not paying attention, man.
No,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't think they're not paying attention, because they are. The people who keep score, right? And every time it happens, every time we have a good night, every time something goes down, they're right there to keep score and to report back. I knew already. You know?
Fascinating stuff.
That was another. That was aroma from.
Okay, hold on. I gotta pause this so I can at least give you a little bit of a picture here to continue on with the imagery that is required. Again, this is how you know it's such a big deal. It's like, this is how you know it's so important that this is why the ham up occurs. Hold on. Save. Hands up. Don't be funny is what I'm going to name this graphic, because it's absolutely fucking correct. Consistently, this fucking vile piece of shit. We got Ken calling in, so we're going to add Ken while I add
You know what,
this image
Dave?
here.
You're a fucking racist, okay?
Well, what else is
right,
there?
Dave? You're
What?
a fucking racist, okay?
Okay.
And let me tell you what else. I got my daddy because you're talking shit about my show and my friends. I got my daddy right here. Don't make me put him on with you, bro.
Is he going to scold me?
Don't make me put my daddy on, bro.
What are you, Tony now? Oh, that's right.
He's
Tony's
right.
dad is
Don't make
dead.
me put my daddy was in Vietnam.
Yeah, but your dad survived.
Oh my God! No, you didn't just say that.
You're goddamn right, I did.
This guy is so... Oh my god.
I went there.
That is so fucked up, dude.
That's an
You
Agent
don't
Smith
understand
laugh
what
for
this
you
guy
people.
just said, man. Oh my god. There's this dude who's in our community of like people, and he always talks about his father being in Vietnam. And, you know, I talked about you being in Vietnam before, too. So I said to him, I got my daddy over here. Don't make me put him on with you. And I said, he was in Vietnam. He goes, so is Tony's father. And he goes, and I go, so is my father. And he goes, well, but your father survived. Oh, my God. That is so fucked up. That is terrible.
They don't call me devious for no reason.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's,
my
hey, I like to go there.
My God. Oh, my God. It is terrible, man. Oh, my Christ.
Cold-blooded.
That was a fucking low.
Hey, why am I gonna fucking just hold on? Like, why am I just gonna shit on fucking Mello and be ruthless with him and not fucking do the same with anybody else that's brought to the fucking venue?
Hey, what the fuck? What'd you do to Minnesota Vikings fan?
I timed him out for fucking talking out of turn.
Oh, he is fucking ripping.
I'm sure he is, and good for him. Because, like, I timed him out, and then I guess other people saw what he was saying in the chat, and they didn't like it, and they went ahead and took care of it for me.
Yeah, he's pissed, man.
Oh, no, he was talking about opinions, being able to, like, everyone has a right to an opinion and blah, blah, blah. And I go through my typical spiel is like, yeah, some people have the opinion that fucking kids is a good thing. And I personally think that they need a bullet in the head. Therefore, there's a clear differentiation between what you think is right and what actually is right. So opinions, in fact, can be wrong. So I timed him out and spanked him. And I guess people kept spanking him because he kept coming back trying to say shit. So not my fault. I mean, my mods are doing their job.
He's pretty pissed right now.
Well, that's what happens.
Yeah.
Francis shouldn't have tried to steal Pee-wee's bike.
I know you are, but what am I?
Do you remember that, the Pee-wee's Big Adventure movie?
Yeah, how awesome was the pool that fucker had in his house?
I was actually, to be honest, at that age, I think it was like 7 or 8, I was jealous. Because it's like, oh my God.
Dude, because I was like, bro, if bath time was like that every night, I'd be in a fucking tub every goddamn night. That was like he had boats in there.
Yeah, like the boats. I was like, what? You could have boats in the...
Dude, that was my favorite thing as a kid, Dave, because I used to take like my G.I. Joe boats that like I would get every once in a while. My father, like my mother and father would buy me like a G.I. Joe, like, you know, the equipment, the accessories. And I got this boat once and I brought it into the pool with me. I used to have this thing. I used to fucking love it. Put my G.I. Joes on it. And that's when that movie was out. And when I saw that pool, I always thought, man, like, oh, that's the coolest fucking thing in the world right there.
Oh, absolutely.
You know? But that guy had everything, and there was one thing he couldn't have, and it was Pee-wee's bike.
That's right. So I guess in this case, Francis just can't get, an opportunity to speak in the chat. So just like Pee-wee's bike, he's going to try to steal that and, pretend he didn't do anything.
People don't like that new chat thing, not that has to do with him, but
I'm sure I'm sure we're thinking of a select few that are very peeved at the matter.
And you know what's funny? Because I was asking Shannon, what should I set this to last night when I was setting it, and then I thought to myself, well, it's been a week that this new thing is out, this new feature, right? So if somebody subbed to you when it first came out thinking, oh, I got to sub to this channel with all my alternate accounts, that means if you keep doing like 4 days, 5 days, and you leave it like that, or you keep doing it like that, eventually all the people that weren't allowed to speak will now be allowed to speak because it's been out for over a week and they're subbed to you.
Yeah.
So what I figured out was I got to keep doing it as long as that new feature's been out. So like if that feature's out for exactly 8 days, you got to put it at 8 days.
Well, no. Well, the thing is though, the custom, like it's a custom feature, like so you can set it to always like. What was happening with me, for example, was a little too stringent, so I set it to 4 months, or after or before that you're a subscriber to be able to chat, and that had excluded several different people. So what I recently did today was I changed that to 2 months, or 8 weeks, as it allows me to define it there. And that allowed a few other people in there. So I went too extreme, And, you know, there's also the problem of like not going extreme enough. And it's going to, like, this is a new feature. It's going to take us all a little bit of time to sort of balance things out. But the best thing is that because we've got good mods on the job, that any of these fucking crap accounts that do come in, they get fucking terminated instantly. So, yeah, they get added to the list of those that aren't going to be show. And, yeah, by your strategy, which is a lot more lax, but if you've got enough people can handle it, is that, yeah, you can keep it to a week because all the fucking trolls that are going to come in, you know, that subscribe prior or like, you know, over a week ago will get terminated. So you can keep that short gap and still allow for fairly new subscribers who aren't fucking trolls to be able to eventually speak sooner than they normally would have if you just went fucking Dave Rose and just locked the entire shit down.
Yeah. Well, it's a great feature, and it was made specifically for the trolls. So
yeah, they had to address it. That was the point.
Yeah, it's about time they did. You know, but
Seriously.
they did come up with a good system for it. So I mean, it's a good thing. But how much longer are you going to be on for?
I don't know. What are you saying?
Well, because I got to bounce real quick, but I'm able to call back in a little while if you're still on.
How long's a little while?
Well, I got my parents over, so when they leave, I guess, a little bit.
Well, I don't know what a little bit is.
I don't know. I don't know when they're leaving, but
all right,
you know,
well,
if you're still on,
I don't.
back.
Yeah, maybe if I'm still on, we can have you back on. You know, I covered a lot of stuff. I was hoping to get more people to comment on whether they agree with me or not. But yeah, I'm going to keep going at my usual pace. And hey, if you're around, feel free to call back.
Yeah.
Is No Hard Feelings on tonight, by the way?
I'm not. I didn't speak to them, so I don't think it is.
Did it go on last week? Because I didn't.
No, because we normally been doing it Mondays since like for a while, but I didn't touch bases with them on it, so
no worries. I wasn't sure if I just missed it or what, you know, but I just was checking.
Yeah.
Okay. So Mondays will probably be the I guess the more common date for No Hard Feelings.
We've been, you know, I don't know. Mondays are probably better. I don't know why we were keeping it Sunday, and then when we can't, it was kind of like a bounce day, Monday or Sunday. So like to give us the option.
Yeah.
So I don't, you know, I just didn't speak to them now. So I have to hit them up, see what they want to do.
All right, man. Well, enjoy your time with the family, and yeah, if we're still on, you're more than welcome to come back.
All right, Mello's gonna call in.
Oh, excellent! I would love to confront them on this.
All right.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, bye.
Yeah, I'd be willing to accept Mello onto the call to see if, in fact, he's willing to back up what he said. Also, this image that we're showing right now, is that like Mountain Dew hand sanitizer? Like, what the fuck is that? I'm just noticing this now. Like, that doesn't look like a typical soda dispenser, but it sure as fuck looks like something that you'd have fucking hand sanitizer with. Let's continue with the clip.
The band from the group. What was the group name again?
Aroma from.
Oh, I think we're getting to a point where Mello yet again proves how dumb he is, but let's continue.
Here's Baby Boys with Drop That Hammer.
Here we go.
We had Zap and Aroma so far.
See, that's what it's about, Zap, and $1. I want to give more than $1, but that $1's available. So if you want to give $1, that $1.
Why are you interrupting him? Dollar. What does that have to do with it?
It's just as fucking important as that fucking $50 or $5.
Also, as you can see from this image, but not well from the, well, you can see slightly from this image, but not as well, is that he's tied his hair back and now he's put it in a man bun. Because nothing says alpha like a man bun.
Or $10. It's just as important, bro. It deserves to be worked on just as much as a $10 or a $5 donation or a $20 donation. You need to put something into it to get something out of it. You gotta fucking put something into it. You can't sit there and surf your way through it. You can't sit there and just milk it and fucking sit there and just say, I'm just gonna hit a
Nodding your head is not adding anything, Mello.
Button and collect money. You can't do it like that. You gotta bring a little something to the fuck fucking table. I'll break this fucking microphone if I...
Okay, this is unacceptable. Hold on.
Fucking table.
Okay, so look at this, people. Look at this. So Ken is going on his diatribe. Fine, cool. That's Ken. It is the point that he's trying to make. But then we're confronted with this. Okay, and this is the point that I keep trying to make with you people. Okay, this is what's so important. This is why I'm trying to get this point across. Okay, so we have Ken here showing his frustration with the situation. Obviously, it's not like full-blown, like I'm going crazy because of this and blah, blah, blah. But it is, it's tongue-in-cheek in the sense of it's how he feels, but he's, going a little over the top just to fucking, add to the severity of it and sort of explain his frustrations with the situation. This is what we get from fucking Mello. As soon as he fucking does this is how Mello, from literally smiling like a fucking faggot, he goes to this. He goes to this. This is not fucking real. This is all fake. And I hate to use that word because, Scott has literally made it fucking anathema. But it's just fucking, it's like, look at this fucking shit. You can't get faker than this.
I'll break this fucking microphone if I...
I'm going to throw this microphone at my ass.
I'm going to fucking...
Oh, that's a great comment there. I'm going to throw that microphone in my asshole.
Put a hole in your wall.
I'm going to put a hole in my ass.
I'm just kidding.
Look, so you're pulling the Tommy that you shit on earlier. So Ken makes a joke and literally you copy the joke and just adjust it just a little slightly so that, you sound original.
And I love you. I love everybody tonight. Tonight, there's no hard feelings tonight. This is Insomniac, but there's no hard feelings. Yeah.
Know the difference, you faggot.
I know the difference, Dr. Earl, and I would never dispute that.
These laughs are fake. These smiles are fake. And it's clear, it's so clear, and I've seen this so often, is that these people who literally glue a fake smile to their face are the saddest people on the planet. They really are. They can't admit this, though, due to their own failings. And they want to pretend that the world is all sunshine and rainbows. But their actions alone reveal exactly who they are and what their deficiencies are.
Check out the Dr. Earl show if you want. And also check out Devious Dave Rose did his latest Diner episode. And the guy had like fucking 400 people watching him at one point. I don't know what that was, but hey man, whatever it was, that was awesome. He got a lot of views and his numbers are going up on his channel and everything. And he sits there and he dissects the shit out of people. So if you end up on his Diner fucking menu, you better watch the fuck out.
Tis true.
So shout out to him. Yeah, shout out to him. You might get toasted or roasted. I don't know. But shout out to him. And then also Nikki Nines and Mars Mira Thursday night podcast that they do. The Dirty Rotten podcast. Go check that out. And everybody else too. And also, Heisman Defoe. How you doing, Bubby? I hope you're doing good. Your girl's favorite color now chiming in. King is Kane.
They're here? Oh my
God is...
Did you just hear that, people? If the donation wasn't covering up his face, I'd give you the screenshot. But he's like, oh my God, they're there? Again. Mello, yet again.
It's King, and King is Kane.
I was there 17 times.
God is King, and King is Kane.
I worked hard. This is all I got.
Well, listen, your girl's favorite color, I respect you, man. I respect your hustle. You just can't. Right up in your ass.
Tennessee, wrecking this. Tennessee.
Hit and you hold it in the lungs while you're drinking. It's a great thing. It's a wonderful thing.
It feels good.
Yeah, it feels great. Makes you feel good, and it's less filling. So
It's less filling.
it's fun, and I had fun. And Mello, thank you, brother. What are you doing tomorrow? You got any plans?
Too bad he's not going to say, I'm going to kill myself.
I am going to hopefully do a seafood boil, but I'm not sure if that's going to happen.
A seafood boil, but I order all my food from fast food joints. I don't know. You'd have to take a lot of photos for me to be convinced that you actually went to the beach, actually caught all that seafood, dug the hole, placed it out properly, wood, fucking seaweed, vegetables, seafood, and all that sort of thing. I'd have to see proof that you are actually capable of doing that.
Dude.
After all, you were the one that said that you love chicken parmesan from Olive Garden. I mean, if you want to see any more of the illegitimacy, that's right, the illegitimacy of Olive Garden, is check out fucking Virgil, the former wrestler who is absolutely obsessed with Olive Garden's salad, all-you-can-eat salad, and breadsticks. Yeah, that's not frugal. That's fucking cheap as fuck.
I want some seafood.
I can't wait for some seafood if it does happen. Oh, I'm so hungry right now.
Yeah, Nikki Nines.
Hey, Chubbs, go on a diet.
Said he was coming on tonight, but I don't know, man. He didn't show up. I expected him to call, but if he was busy, it's all good, man.
That had me torn. I actually thought that maybe Nikki would show up and he would make the show enjoyable. So, I remember seeing that in Ken's tweet. And it was listed in the comments as well as who the co-hosts were. He had his video up like several hours before it went up, so I made sure to check it. As soon as I saw Mello, I was like, nope, I'm out. But I did see Nikki. It's like, if Nikki's there, I'd like to, hear what his thing is, and maybe he'll put Mello in his place and all that. But, when I heard this today, it's just like, oh, shit, no fucking Nikki. Okay.
But yeah, shout out to him. Why? So you're gonna try to go for some seafood tonight, man?
Not tonight. But
what is your favorite seafood to eat?
Definitely not pussy.
I really like crab.
Yeah?
Something about crab.
Yeah, crab. Yeah. My sister eats fucking crabs. Like when we go to Maryland and shit, she gets the whole table covered.
Crab with Old Bay.
Yep. She loves that shit. I like lobster. I'm a lobster guy, man. I'd rather eat lobster.
I love lobster and shrimp.
I also love clams on a half shell and like steamers and all that shit. I mean, I love seafood. Not all of it though. Not all the seafood. Like
no, I love the clams with the garlic butter.
Oh Jesus Christ! And some shrimp. Oh my God, some scrimp. Oh, some good scrimp from Sizzler. Oh my.
Fascinating stuff.
I know.
I want some volcano shrimp right now.
Oh my God, coconut shrimp with that fucking
coconut.
Oh.
He just said coconut. Shut the fuck up, Mello.
You're done. Oh fuck.
I wish Mello was done.
Been starving right now.
You're making me.
Okay.
I'm so hungry.
Fuck.
Okay. Well, Fatty, time to maybe, lay off and do a little intermittent fasting.
Okay. I'm gonna find some food now.
Yeah, I want to eat something now, man.
Don't be sending notes.
I get it, dude. I don't care.
I'm gonna eat my own sausage.
I really want to eat something now, man. I don't want no fast fucking food or anything like that. I don't want to destroy.
I can't stand fast food
I wish
anymore.
I could eat something.
He is still talking. He is still talking. Why are you talking over Ken when he is still talking?
Something good right now, man, like a Philly cheesesteak or a fucking.
I'm gonna have some delis. Maybe
Yo, are you fucking Garguts or something, or fucking Tony, that it has to be some fucking competition? Like, oh, I want to have this. Well, I want to have this. Well, I'm thinking maybe this. Well, I want to have this. Like, shut the fuck up.
Maybe some deli turkey and pastrami.
Oh, how are you gonna get that right now?
I got it from Publix. I have it in the refrigerator.
Fucker, man. Oh my God.
That's what fat people usually do. Lazy fat people, I should say. There's non-lazy fat people as well, but they actually are not lazy. Lazy fat people, yeah, let's, just like Bullfrog, let's buy the actual meal. I could have bought the ingredients at 1/4 of the cost and made 4 or 5 of those, but no, let's just buy it pre-made. Keep it in the fucking fridge for when my lazy fat ass says, I'm hungry, I don't want to make something to eat. So they go there and like, look at me, and I had a diet soda, so my diet is okay.
Make me a sandwich and send it to me, dude.
Dude, I can make you a sandwich right now. I got everything.
If you got the stuff to make it, then why are you buying food that's pre-prepared?
I got lettuce, I got onion, I got tomato, I got the cheese, I got the pastrami, I got the mustard, I got the mayo.
This is low tier fucking pathetic bullshit. Like, if you need to advertise what you've got to put on a fucking sandwich, then you are truly not anywhere close to being someone who should be allowed to make a sandwich. Like, are you, like, what is this? Like, how old are you? I got this, no, you know. What strategies are you using? Let's not talk about the components, because a true artisan can make magic with less than nothing. But you just, again, Walmart American, I got all this quantity, but fuck quality, because I can't do shit.
Oh yeah, those look like Slurpees that I get from Seven.
And again, hamming it up for the camera, looking like a fucking bonobo with his mouth open like an ape.
7-Eleven, man. I get 7-Eleven Slurpees.
Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing, Mello? Are you advertising, like, you know, sort of like tacitly or stealthily? Are you advertising to be like some sort of fucking homosexual, like, gigolo? Like, are you trying to get biz, you know, sucking cock or something like that? Because, like, all these fucking ham up photos or images of you, because it's in a video, but like, dude, your mouth looks like it's puckered up, ready to suck a cock or a fucking anus. What the fuck is this? Like, how is Joe Cronin looking like a pure heterosexual to you now because of this? How is that possible? Because we know this motherfucker is constantly with the bisexual gay bullshit, fucking really walking that line, making us actually think, hey, this guy maybe likes to take it in the pooper. No, I mean, that's just fucking, you know, that could be a LARP compared to you. Compared to fucking you. It literally looks like you were fucking, you know, what, the 5th, 6th member of the fucking YMCA? Was it the Village People?
Every once in a while. That looks like a cherry and a Coca-Cola Slurpee.
You know who has the best Slurpees?
Who?
Wawa.
Wawa?
Wawa has the
7-Eleven.
best Slurpees because they keep their temperature even lower than 7-Eleven.
Fuck that. 7-Eleven's king. Don't
To
fuck
the
with
last
me, man.
sip of a Wawa Slurpee will be the same from the first.
Yeah? That's crazy.
Every fucking time. I love a Wawa Slurpee. Wawa.
Yeah, he just said Wawa. You don't have to repeat what Ken said, Mello. You don't need to do that.
Fuck a Wawa.
Oh, I'm hungry. All right, I'm going to eat.
All right, man. Mello, thank you, brother.
Catch you later, Ken. Catch you later, Chet.
Later, dude. One and only Mello Yellow. Mello Yellow.
Oh, that sound of him disconnecting just was almost orgasmic for me. Oh, thank God I didn't watch this live. Thank God. Because I would not have been able to. Like, this is why I love my strategy of watching any show that's infected with the Mello virus watching it after the fact, so I can just fast forward or just bypass entirely this absolute piece of garbage. And speaking of pieces of garbage, I know that was the end of the video, but there's a few things I want to bring up because of the fact that I did bring it up earlier, is that he was treating Tommy like a piece of shit. And sorry, Mello, you're the piece of shit here, not Tommy. Tommy's annoying, yes, but he's not a piece of shit like you.
USA, and she's part of the team for the USA, and they do the fucking national anthem, and she fucking puts this stupid thing on top of her.
Also, at this point, this is fucking disgusting. I can't tolerate this shit with anybody, anywhere. And I've done this even with Joe Cronin and other shows. Right now, at 36 minutes, 27 seconds in, we have Mello literally eating on camera. It's fucking disgusting. Fucking disrespectful. And I mean, like, look, man, I can't tolerate this shit. I wouldn't tolerate it for myself. If I was a co-host with Ken, I wouldn't tolerate it while I was on the show with him. Because this is disrespect to Ken. It's a disrespect to his co-host. And it's a big disrespect to his audience. Who the fuck, and I've called this out with other people, Joe, Scott, Tony, YR, especially YR, you don't fucking eat on stream. Okay, it's disgusting. It's insulting. And by doing it on purpose, really what it is you're trying to insult us. You're trying to purposely treat us like trash and say, I can get away with this. Don't think so, buckos. I ain't gonna fucking let it stand.
Yes,
who did that?
Drop the N-bomb.
Who did that? Who did that?
Drop the N-bomb, Tommy. Let's go.
Who did that?
You know you want to right now.
Yeah, that's what I like to see, is Mello in large form, his mouth full of food, and then when he laughs, he just opens his mouth to the camera so we can all see inside his mouth and see all that partially fucking chewed food.
I'm not even gonna. I can't.
God forbid, son. God forbid that you, I don't know, were raised properly to perhaps, I don't know, cover your mouth. You know, just I know it's very simple. I know that apes can do it. I know that you literally look like a Neanderthal. But is that action so difficult to cover your mouth? Yeah, you're laughing. That's great. You're having a fun time, a gay old time, especially for you, gay and old. But you can't fucking cover your mouth knowing that you've been consuming food?
Can't, like, she's not even worth my space to remember her name.
Yeah, keep filling your fucking fat mouth, you fucking faggot.
Mike.
Yeah, and keep looking surprised, like, oh my God, what a statement. I would have never expected that.
Social justice libtard did this shit.
Michael?
What?
Michael Filthy Mouth Gamer. All right, so now we got the bantamweight match still on. Sugar Shane Mosley.
Sugar Shane O'Malley.
Sugar
right,
Shane
after
O'Mosley.
2 rounds.
Yeah.
Has landed 82% of his fucking punches.
Damn.
82%, dude. I don't even think I've ever seen a number like that.
That's unheard of.
It's unheard of, for Christ's sake. I
guy
mean,
is still
the
standing.
guy
I
wants
don't
to
know
go
how the
inside the house.
Okay, man.
Tommy.
Because supposedly Tommy got a balloon with a message written on it. And
he's getting ganked.
And basically, you know, he brings it to the attention of the people on the show. And Mello starts to add into this.
Bang right now, no.
In his mouth.
Imagine that 4 guys at once.
Well,
Tommy
he's the
went
one that brought it up. He said that somebody offered him money to drink tonight.
42 guys.
Yeah, $300 to finish it up. What?
There he is. Somebody left a balloon at his house.
No. Serious right now. Breaking news, Tommy. Is this breaking news?
Yes, this is breaking news.
Twice, guys.
Hey, you want to? Okay, I'm
Oh
gonna tell you
my
this
God. The fucking balloon bandit is back. Oh
So,
my God, folks.
Get this. I kept this hush hush for a while. I've kept this hush hush.
Also, right now, Mello is typing balloons into the chat. You know, that's great. That's great there, buddy. You know, just fucking fire Tommy up. That's great.
I invested in a security camera
because you're obviously genuine when it comes to your supposed feigned concern when you open your mouth like, a soy boy. No, Tommy, don't say it so.
Yes.
To catch the guy. So
Did you catch him?
No.
Did you catch him? Tommy, I contacted you earlier. I know you said you're busy. I'm going to call you again, or I'm going to message you again. That was like close to 2 hours ago. But I want to hear his take on this. I want to hear, because when I heard this, I was just like, what the fuck are you doing, you piece of shit, Mello? Like, treating this guy like a piece of shit and fucking trying to goad him on and all this other garbage, and it's clear what he's fucking doing.
My fucking camera.
Okay, no, I'm not going to tolerate
Catch
this
the guy.
either. Wait,
So you know what?
just wait.
No. My fuck.
Okay. I dare you. I dare you to try to prove me wrong on this, people. I fucking dare you. Now, what kind of faggot fuck looks like this on camera right after what you just heard if he's not purposely insulting Ken and his viewers and hamming it up for the camera? You tell me. We already got that one view that you have right now. That, oh, I'm incensed view. Let's look at this view. This is supposed actual emotion from Mello. Because after all, when he emotes his feelings physically on his face, we've got to take his word for it. Because after all, nobody who hams it up for the camera like this could be lying, could be trying to play it up. I mean, this is more disingenuous than Joe Cronin. Joe Cronin with his fucking ambiguous statements, with his fucking, oh, I didn't name anybody. No, that doesn't even compare. It doesn't even compare. Look at this piece of shit. Look at this piece of shit. It disgusts me. It disgusts me because he thinks he's clever. He thinks that he can fucking play people. And unfortunately, you've got people like Ken with a big heart but a fucking soft mind. That's the truth, Ken. And you tolerate this shit in the name of loyalty, and then you fucking tried to move the goalpost on me. I wouldn't let you. And then said, oh, it was friendship. No. You started off with loyalty. That's what you said. And he's loyal, is always there. Okay, yeah, but the thing is, though, so is a fucking robot. So is a Roomba. A Roomba, yeah, absolutely. You can, rely on them to fucking clean the carpet all the time. Yeah, you got to watch out for fucking tripping over them because they're fucking stupid. But yeah, at least you can turn them on. They can clean the fucking room. But does that make them fucking capable of defending your house from an invader like, say, a dog or you and a firearm? No, it doesn't. This guy's one of the fakest pieces of shit ever. Disgusting. The thing is, though, why doesn't anyone, and a lot of people have come and talked to me about this, why is it so few people are willing to actually stand up and be truthful to themselves and what they believe in, regardless of how, badly, depending, they might be treated by numerous people. Sometimes you got to just fucking stand in the field of fire and accept what comes at you. And if you're a strong individual, you'll stand firm with what you believe in. But if you're constantly changing what you believe in, then you stand for nothing. This piece of garbage stands for nothing. And I'm going to continue to prove this correct. Yeah, it's taken time for many things that I've said in the past to finally come to light, for finally people to realize that I was correct and look past the contempt, the arrogance, and the total disregard for people that aren't on my level. I still provide people with the opportunity to reach that level. And eventually, when they do reach that same level, they see the same thing that I do. It's not about arrogance in this case. It's about knowing what's right, what's correct, and what's factually true. What's factually true in this case is this guy is one of the biggest actors in the fucking community. Does Tommy like to ham it up for the camera? Absolutely. He likes to show off his rings. He likes to do his thing. But it's a natural response. This is not what we see with Mello. What we see with Mello is definitive, fake attitudes and behaviors. He does this on purpose, and he knows what he's doing. As such, and this is the important thing here, people, so please listen. Because he knows what he's doing, and he does it on purpose, the action in itself is a clear and blatant insult to Ken, to his brand, to his community, to his viewers, and to anybody that interacts with Ken. Now, if you don't agree with me, okay, call the show, prove me wrong. Leave a comment on the video, prove me wrong. But there's a reason why I'm called Mr. Consistent. So, and you know, like I've said earlier, sometimes it takes a few years for people to finally clue in. But eventually they do.
Camera malfunctioned or something, and it's weird.
It sounds like
I watched
Epstein.
the footage,
Tommy.
and
No.
The camera just stopped working.
No.
Right when
The
balloon
camera just
Tommy.
stopped
working, huh?
No, Tommy.
it has this weird thing where it will take pictures,
Yeah.
but then it will film. And I think it took a picture while he was coming up, and then started filming after he left.
What? That's amazing, Tommy.
He's got a Fisher Price.
What are
fucking
the
camera.
odds?
Fisher Price. No, it's called Blink.
It's called Barbie and Ken.
At this point, Mello is trying to talk over people, but because everyone else is talking, I guess the Skype isn't showing up very much to be heard.
Camera, it's called.
So, Tommy, who is this that knows your address and keeps leaving
See, it's funny. He still keeps trying to talk over other people.
this at your house?
know.
Lucky, look, you can't read it. What does it say, Lucky?
Let's see. Bring it in, Tommy. Bring it down a little bit. It says something about chicken.
Hold on.
All right. Sorry.
Played what?
It says, sorry I
Turn
played
it,
with your
Tommy.
chicken
Sorry,
sandwich.
played you.
You know,
Played
call me
you.
Sorry, I
Tommy.
played.
Wait, what?
No.
Wait,
Yes.
Oh, the chicken sandwich with it.
Tommy, you want to get some smoke? Is it a
There's
chicken
cocaine
salad?
all over it.
Is it
Dude, that is cocaine.
Is that a chicken salad sandwich or?
Why is there so much mayonnaise on here? Is that mayonnaise or cum?
Cumnaise.
Tommy's like, fuck it. I gotta eat this thing.
Yo, anybody
Tommy's
try
gonna
that new?
use-
Anybody
Just
try
eat
that
it,
new
Tommy.
Burger King chicken sandwich?
No, it looks good.
No. But I can't believe this just
I don't know if
happened.
I have to make my footage like shoot 100% more now. Like I don't know if I should change my settings now.
This is crazy that this happened while we're on the phone and Tommy's on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just breaking. Tommy and
Stop talking over people, Mello.
C2010 has been hit by the balloon bandit once again.
Wow.
And this time,
Wow.
he has left Tommy a sandwich.
A chicken
And
sandwich.
And a
Tommy,
balloon.
An
Also,
edible.
Yeah, I think we're done here. We're just going to keep getting the same bullshit over and over again. There's a few other parts that I could review, but it's the same, you know, it's exactly the same that I've been pointing out, is that you have this constant drivel from fucking Mello, and it adds nothing. It's all worthless. And this fucking piece of shit is just one of the biggest, fakest fucks out there. And yeah, it's unfortunate that Ken allows him on, you know, his Saturday show, but thank God it's only that Saturday show. So I do have to look at the silver lining there. But I honestly don't understand. Well, Ken has a big heart, and unfortunately that makes it very weak. So sorry, Ken. You got to be honest. Because the fact is, you're too quick to forgive, and some people need to burn. And yeah, this individual would fit the latter. And yeah, there's no purpose. He doesn't add anything to the world. It would be a better place, especially, just, encourage all these leftists with their fucking stupid policies. Well, euthanasia, remove somebody from the planet, and this has a less carbon footprint, and, world is a better place, more resources, depopulation, blah, blah, blah. This piece of shit doesn't deserve to be on this planet. He's fucking garbage. And, it's just, I'm sorry if it sounds harsh, but it's the fact. And when you can see through this garbage and see that this piece of garbage tries to fucking play everyone and act all innocent, but when Dave Rose calls in, and again, when I called in that one time when he was on, because I do that strategy like I told you, I want to watch it the next day. But that one day I was around, and I tuned in, and I heard him say something stupid, so I had to call in to address it. Well, he revealed himself. He revealed himself instantly. Shout out to Real Talk Metaphor Messiah in the chat. Thank you for joining us here. Well, he revealed himself by basically immediately attacking me. He wouldn't let me talk. He was yelling basically over me and refusing to address the points that I had brought up. Remember, this is the same individual that thought it so necessary to ban me, or not ban me, but he basically blocked me from the chat so I couldn't see him and he couldn't see me, at least when I was logged into my account. When you're not logged in, it's very easy to see when somebody who's blocked you is saying something in the chat. So, yeah, that just goes to speak to where this guy stands. And if you can't handle Dave Rose in chat format, why live on this planet then? Seriously, if you can't handle Dave Rose, and I'm fairly tame, I would think, in the chat, forget about being on an actual verbal call with me in the chat. If you can't handle that, you can't handle living on this fucking planet, dude. So you might as well just fucking finish it. So that just, further proved where he stood. And obviously, when I call in to address a simple issue and he acts the way he did, he revealed himself and revealed his inferiority. But I'm not going to fucking relent anytime soon, Ken, when it comes to calling out this piece of shit. In fact, Ken, come on, let's be honest. Eventually, everyone comes back around and sees it my way. Takes a little bit of time, but Mr. Consistent's consistent. And the evidence eventually fully comes out or is fully accepted. And this individual will come to be known as one of the most worthless, vile shits in this community ever. Trust me, Ken. And, if you take a look at his contributions on Joe's show, really goes to show that really it's the same as what he does with your show. Adds absolutely nothing. But I'm in no rush to prove my point. I'm not like Joe Cronin, who needs to do damage control or Tony, who needs to fucking try to convince people. I will walk right into the Coliseum surrounded by lions, and I will walk out the head of the pride. Might take a long time, but I'm not going to force it on anyone. Just think back to what happened when Dave Rose sailed away for the 11th time. And it was the longest sail away. Actually, no, was it 11th or 7th? But regardless, it was the 1 year sail away around the world. And I let people say whatever they want. Well, I just did my own thing. People said whatever they want. And I did my own thing. And people were like, oh, Dave, aren't you going to say anything? No, it's cool. But eventually, when I did come around, I approached things just like I did before. And this time around, a lot of people had experienced a year's worth of Joe's lies. started to thinking maybe Dave wasn't as wrong as I thought he was initially. Oh, and then magically Dave Rose produces the screenshots and all this information people wanted when it happened. But Dave Rose wasn't in a rush for it. He didn't have to fucking prove his name. He knew what he believed in. So he let time pass. And eventually that information was reviewed by others and they said, holy shit, Dave Rose was right. And that's the legend of Dave Rose Sail Away and Return for the 7th or 11th time. I can't remember. But regardless, I don't need to rush to sort of defend things or to prove things. My word is my bond, and you can judge me on that or not. Perfectly fine. Just know this, that eventually the truth will come out fully. I will have remained consistent and unyielding, and in the end, I always get proven correct. So, it's up to you if you have the patience to sit with me on this great adventure, but understand nonetheless that I stand fast and eventually get proven correct. So, let's see here, is there anything else I'm going to cover here? No, we're done covering Mellow Yellow and his fucking just total insult. Actually, hold on, was there one more thing?
Fuck you, Ken.
Oh yeah,
Big black
Mellow trying to fucking make fun of Tommy.
Mark, like it's a friend of his. Oh, who's coming over tonight?
All the
Do you
time.
think he hacked you? Do you think he hacked your camera?
No.
Okay, so now Mellow's really trying to put, like, this is the shit that I was talking about with Mellow. Trying to fucking convince Tommy of these shits that aren't true. He knows that what he's saying is false. Like, do you think he hacked your camera? Mellow knows that's not fucking, like, not something that would be done to Tommy. And it takes skill to be able to do so. But regardless is that he's just trying to fucking rile him up.
Fucking laser beams.
It looks like he got the blue.
Yeah,
It looks like he got. Tommy, I'm just fucking with you. Don't worry about that. But anyways, let's go back to the balloon. Okay, this is serious. Private Dick Mello is on the case.
No, see, it's not serious. You're trying to fucking ham it up. This is the shit I'm fucking talking about. It's unacceptable. And it'll be continually called out until he chooses euthanasia. So, on that note, I think we've covered enough tonight to warrant a good meal. This was afternoon tea, but 4 hours and 35 minutes later, I think you've all eaten quite well. So, yeah, on that note, I do appreciate everyone who did join us here today at the Trauma Diner. And we've had Tony exposed, we've had Joe exposed, and we've had this fucking piece of shit Mello exposed. So be sure to remind Ken that this guy's a piece of shit and should never even be 100 fucking kilometers or 100 miles from anything to do with foul mouth networks. And just remind him that, Mello should be dead and not anywhere close to Ken or his shows. So, yes, let's all rejoice in that possibility. I do appreciate everyone joining us here on the Drama Diner. And then on that note, I wish you all adieu.